My violent illness pays off. I got 2 days to recover and I'm feeling better today. So all I had to do was almost die yesterday. Yeehaw.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's cool you didn't die, though.
I wanted to engage more, but I was listening to you guys, so I die happy. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I gotta say, to toot my own horn, I think my latest video is probably my best video so far. It's mostly just me ranting, but I think I say some pretty decent shit, and it's kind of funny. I laughed a few times out loud at how I said it.
Look, I watched it, and I went through and liked every video this morning, so fuck you.
Yeah, it's video 9. Not live stream 9. It's too long. Video 9, though.
No, I love the way you're breaking it up. It's a good job.
It's crazy how much, like, dead air we get in this fucking chat room, though. And even still with all the dead air, when you record it all, it's kind of crazy how much we capture, too. Let's say a month of this, and I'll have enough content to, like, go through and make videos and shit, like specific videos. But we'll see. I kind of don't want to do that. I kind of just want to keep it raw.
But once you're out there, and some nerd will come along and want to dissect it for us. So you've just planted the seed, hopefully.
Yeah.
How was the movie? I don't think I heard.
Do what?
You went and saw a movie last night, didn't you?
I saw Disclosure Day.
Yeah, how was that?
It's just all right. It's pretty good. It's worth watching. All right, nerd. Let's go. You're up. Prove it.
You ain't talking to me, Phonex.
Hello.
Yeah, are you going to prove it?
Prove what?
Wow.
So did you click on this room or were you kicked here?
I just joined. I don't know what's good with you guys.
All right, Oath, the Dacius, you're up. Prove it.
Oh, about the topic. I think the burden of proof lies on you, but
Everybody's got a
personally,
burden
I
of
think-
proof, dude.
well, I think that
I already
think
ran
it's
the
just-
gauntlet, friend. I proved it. I got the tag.
Yeah, but everybody
Well, I think
always permanently has a burden of proof to be able to prove their philosophy.
You guys know that there's a Russian fox experiment where they intentionally bred foxes, certain species of foxes with other, so to get like actually intentional conscious, evolution. So they actually create a new breed of foxes. So that actually
Okay, what I
proves-
need you to do is stop, and I need you to compose what you want to say to us, and then say it in a coherent manner. The way you're speaking is not coherent. Thank you.
Well, yeah. So in Bible, so I'm assuming you guys think that the God is true because of the Bible. Well, Bible says that evolution is not true. So
Dude, what? Bruh,
in like 20th century,
are you
Remember that
lost?
coherent thing?
well, I'm saying that you guys don't believe in evolution, right?
Dude,
true?
don't worry about
Whoa.
us. Worry about you and your position. We got
Yeah,
our.
I'm
we're-
saying
we're-
that-
Single thing
dude,
about
look,
us.
We're prepared to argue our philosophy. Don't worry about us. Worry about you. You're here to prove the existence of your God thing if you can do that.
No, I'm saying God doesn't exist. Actually, my point is that.
Right. So then you can't prove the existence of a God thing.
Well, like at the bare minimum, I can see
This is
that-
an act of hubris.
Bro, if you don't
Uh,
believe one exists, why wouldn't you immediately concede that you can't prove one exists?
Well, just like I can't prove it, you can't prove it.
But we're
otherwise.
not worried about me. We're worried about you and what you believe.
Well, I already told you that I don't believe in God.
Right. And now I'm asking, so then it's the case you can't prove the existence.
Yeah, but burden of proof lies on you. That the one who are saying it
Holy
exists.
shit.
Because,
Would
for
you
example-
quit worrying about everyone else so much? Just
Yeah, but-
worry about you.
But what if I was to say that you are a
We're
child
not
predator?
talking
Like,
about
burden of
everybody
proof
else,
lies
and no
on
one
you.
in this room has the authority to speak on behalf of everyone else. So only speak for ourselves, please.
You guys are fucking stupid.
Your mom's a fat whore.
Muslims, every single fucking one of them.
Fucking these people are just so fucking dumb on this server, dude.
Well, they're dishonest, man. Like, as soon as he came in, we both know, and it's like, why don't you just admit it?
It's so funny to watch someone who's just got done saying they don't believe a God exists not be able to admit that they can't prove one exists because, like, they don't want to lose there. And it's like, I get it, but, like, this is easy, guys. This isn't hard. You're overthinking it. Why are you overthinking it, huh?
I mean, my act of hubris will always be, I don't think I could ever actually prove a God thing, but that's just my own personal belief. Basically, because
Yeah.
of the problems with reality.
If you mean like a magic sky thing or, something like that.
Well, because we're addressing the problem of our subjectivity, right?
Yeah. Because, like, if you mean something trivial, then it's like, whatever, you're worshiping that thing.
We don't even have access to objectivity, and let alone fucking any other problem with reality, and no one's ever, like cosmic space entity or otherwise, has ever tried to sort that out. We're the dumb monkeys.
Yup.
I think about that. Like, that is a gift. Our species is probably the only thing in the universe that has this capacity. And what do we do with it? We fucking kill each other over entities we don't have access to. It's fucking ridiculous.
It is. It's crazy, and we only have ourselves to blame because we gaslight our own fucking children to believe this stupid shit.
Always pointing at the shit that separates us and never the shit, our common threads, right? That's why I always want to fight against the misanthropy, but man, it's hard to escape, bro.
I hate it, man. It's probably one of my most hated personal philosophies. Is the embarrassment of being a fucking human and knowing that all we got to do is just stop being fucking idiots, right? That's it. It's a choice.
But as you know, we all become victims to our emotions, so fuck. Just wish there was actual more love and peace rather than the hate. Things would probably be a whole lot better. But as you said, take that hate and channel it into proper ways. So,
All right, I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta go help some people. I said I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta go help some people. Dude, it is hot as balls out there. It's only 9-something.
that's fucking gross, dude. It's torrentially downpouring here.
Oh, it sucks. Actually, no. I'd go for some torrential downpouring.
Nip some of that heat, yeah.
It's just the grass grows so much better and greener when it's rainwater and not well water around here. Well water's just garbage.
Is it still humid down there, or is it dried up?
Oh, it's humid as fuck compared to like what it's normally.
That's gross, dude.
All right, nerd. Let's go. Prove it. Show everyone what you got, Tugger.
Wait, so I have to prove it? God ain't real. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, can you
I
do
can't
that?
prove. No. I'm agnostic, but
Oh, then I win. Get wrecked, nerd.
Absolutely
can't-
fucking dominated.
sure that God isn't real, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, you can.
This is what happens when you get dominated.
No, you can't. Anything could be possible. What are you talking about?
Okay, so what do I got to do? Say Yahan times infinity?
Anything could be possible.
Nope,
So
didn't
what are
say
you trying
that.
to say? God is. What
Wait.
proves to you that God is not real?
Well, let's
What's
talk
a
about
God?
what God is. How do things become God or
Something that
acquire the God?
created everything.
Yeah, but how does that happen? How do things become gods?
No, who knows?
And how do we know everything was created?
What if I
We
told
don't.
you
It's just a
things
possibility.
becomes
We're trying
God?
to say it's not.
What if I told you things become God when a monkey points at it and calls it a God?
Yeah, that'd just be a language thing.
Oh, it may be, but what if I told you that? Would that be true or false? What do you see? Zoom out on humanity, and what do you see the humans doing when they prove a God thing? Do they just point at stuff and call it God?
Nobody has proved that.
That's not you're not focused. What are they doing? I'm asking what they're doing. What they're doing is like what Matt's doing in the camera, pointing at something and calling it God. That's what made that coffee cup right there a God, because he pointed at it and declared it. Just like everybody else. That's he did what the Pope did, right?
Except
Yep.
for his idea is a story in a book.
Right. So
Same.
so
I agree with that.
the task of proving the existence of a God thing is pointing at something and calling it God. So what do you do to prove
Right.
one exists? To prove it exists, what do
No,
you do?
nobody can.
You saw it happen in real time on camera. What do you do to prove it exists? Let's ask it this way. What do you do to prove a God does not exist?
Same thing.
No, you don't point at a thing that exists,
You ask the question, what's a God?
right? So you could prove a God exists and you could prove a God does not exist. Depends on the definition of a God. If you define God as a coffee cup, then that coffee cup is God, and therefore you've proven the existence of a God. Because remember, the standard is just pointing at something, just like the Pope, doing what the Pope does. But also, if you
But there's
decide to
always an
pick, if
outside.
you decide to do like the Pope and pick a God that does not exist, like Jesus and Yahweh, well, you're going to have a difficult time proving the existence of a God thing. Therefore, God does not exist in that conceptualization. So it's trivial. You just point at something and
In
make
the
sure
way
you
they
pick
say-
something that's
sure,
real.
In the way they say it does not exist, but you can't say it doesn't exist because there's always an outside of things that we can't even point to.
You
Like
can prove
outside-
Yahweh does not exist.
you can't prove it does not
Yes,
exist.
you can. A simple external,
Fundamental
like for
incoherent.
example,
Oh,
here's
I
an
know what you mean.
example. Here's an
You can
example.
prove, like, you're right. You can prove that their definition does not exist.
No,
Like,
you're
their
not getting it.
specific-
You're not getting it. So let me give you an example. You're not a donkey fucker, right?
Right.
Right. So you've never fucked a donkey. So the
Never.
donkey that you fucked and rode to the store. Let's talk about that donkey. Does that donkey exist? We've already established you don't fuck donkeys. So if I indicate a donkey you fucked, that's not a real donkey. You would have to have fucked a donkey for the statement, the donkey you fucked. So by a simple external critique where we know you're not a donkey fucker, we can analyze the statement, the donkey you fucked that you rode to the store is false because you're not a donkey fucker. So there cannot be a donkey that you fucked and rode to the store. That's not real. So do the same thing with Yahweh. Yahweh is an entity that created all of humanity from a mud ball. You know we did not come from mud balls. So the entity that made humans from mud balls does not exist.
Right. So the story that they told is just BS.
And you use it to demonstrate that God does not exist. You're not proving all gods don't exist, because remember, the sun is a god and it exists. So you don't have to worry about ever being able to not prove the existence of God, because you just pick one of the members of the set of all things and declare it God. That's what the monkeys are doing. So when you say you can't prove a monkey or a god, just like you said when you came into this room, you're actually wrong. It is the equivalent of me asking if you can shit your pants. Yes, of course you could shit your pants, but you're not gonna. Yes, of course you could prove the existence of a God, but it's fucking stupid.
Well, it becomes ambiguous, and ambiguity is a problem, right? If God can be anything, then there's no context to what God isn't, and then that's a bigger fucking issue.
Sure, the infinite amount of fictional things you could write to decide how the universe started, or who created it, or if not created, or it happened, or whatever.
Why
possible
do you keep asserting
random.
this?
No, I'm saying any fictional thing you could imagine. Any of those could be true.
Any non-fictional thing.
Yeah, anything.
So we start
Any of
using
them
our
could be
experience, right? And start making inference.
Like if you ask me what I believe in, I believe in whatever it actually is, and we don't know what it actually is. But
Well, then
whatever
that's
it
a
actually
contradiction. Hold on, that right there is a contradiction. You believe in what it actually is, but you don't know what it actually is. That's a contradiction. It's a performative contradiction.
Yeah, you don't know what it actually is. You just believe in whatever it actually is.
That's a contradiction.
What do you mean it's not a contradiction? That's
Belief
just like
is a position held as true.
That's an overarching statement.
Hold on. Belief is a position held as true. So if you're saying you believe and you know, these are the same thing. Knowledge is a belief held as true that you can demonstrate as true. It's true. It has justification, right? But you can also believe a falsehood, right? So belief is just an indicator of a position held, right? And typically when we just say, I believe, we've truncated the statement, I believe in the existence of. We almost never mean I don't believe in the existence of when we say I believe. We're usually talking about the affirmative, but we could mean the negation. But typically what we're saying is we believe in the affirmative of existence. We're declaring this is true about reality.
Yeah, but it's similar to saying, I believe the cat is either dead or alive in there. There's either a dead cat or an alive cat in there. And someone's like, no, I believe there's a turtle. Well, no, mine's more correct. Even though I don't know exactly what's in there, a dead cat or an alive cat.
Know.
Yeah, you would just say you don't know.
What do you mean I don't know? I have more information than the person that's saying that
not if you've never looked in the box.
Inside there.
If you've never seen in the box, you have no more information than anybody else.
No. Saying the cat, there's either saying there is either, and then colons, a dead cat or an alive cat is a more true statement than saying there is.
Why?
A turtle.
Why? Is the box super small or something and turtles can't fit in it? What's wrong with the box? Because we're not looking in the box yet. If you're talking about like a little tiny box, and I know that tortoises and turtles are like way bigger than there's no turtle in the box. I can do that without looking in the box. But if it's a box that can fit either a cat or a turtle, I don't know whether I could shake the box. If I hear meow inside.
You saw it go in there to begin with. You knew there was a cat in to begin with.
Oh, well, yeah, you got to say that. Yeah, true.
Well,
yeah, if you saw a cat go in the box,
that's what
yes, if you saw a cat go in the box, then the statement the cat is in the box is a true statement, whereas a tortoise is in the or turtle is in the box is a false statement.
Yeah, but a cat, is it a dead cat or an alive cat? Saying it's either dead or
I'll
alive.
Open the box and look, bro. I don't care if it is. Whether it is or isn't relevant to whether I know what's in the box.
Okay, but then there's something. But there is somehow something like this happened, like existence.
But that's a question.
Begin.
Hold on. That's a question that we don't have.
At some point.
Just listen. That's a question we don't have the evidence for. When it comes to what's in the box, we have evidence for that. It's a cat. You're asking a new question. After we close the lid, is the cat still alive? I don't know. Let's open the box. Look, I could smash the box, and then I could say, yeah, the cat's fucking dead. I don't need.
But do you believe in? I think therefore I am is the only thing you can be sure of.
I don't.
Is that what you think, or no? Not even that. You don't even think you can be sure of that.
For discourse, foundationally, I'm an empiricist, but I do appeal to the cogito for people that aren't empiricists.
So do you? I don't know. Is that something different than I think therefore I am? Is the only thing you can be sure of?
What?
Like Descartes says, I think therefore I am. That's the only thing you can be sure of.
Anything else can be a light illusion. If you accept that axiom, hold on. If you accept that axiom as like holistic, like it answers all your questions. Like if your question is only about your existence, Descartes is fine. But if you're asking about what about me, like if you, the person I'm talking to, is asking about me, this guy, Descartes don't do you no damn good. So I'm not a Descartesian axiomatic person. If anything, I'm a presupper. But I don't use my presuppositions in conversation. You either accept them before the conversation or we don't have a conversation.
But I don't even know if you can.
And we're living in different realities, right? By engaging in the conversation,
Dude,
you agree to the
what you know is your problem, not my problem. If you have confidence issues about your sensory experience and stuff like that, that's an issue you're having, not me.
No. You cannot be sure. All you can be sure of is that you are existing. You are thinking. Anything
That's
else
your
could be an
problem, not
illusion.
mine. I'm sorry you've been gaslit into believing that.
I'm saying you.
Yeah, but I'm sorry you believe that.
No, I'm saying that's the only thing you
Yeah,
can even
I
prove.
hear you, Tugger, and my
colorblind.
response is, I am sorry you believe that. That's all I can say to you. There are other beliefs. I would recommend you adopt those. The one you have is dog shit. What else can I say?
So how can you prove anything beyond I think, therefore I am?
So I start with
To the same
Descartes.
level.
I start with Descartes, but I realize I don't have a way to get out of my own head and my own existence. It doesn't explain the phenomenon of you. I am experiencing a phenomenon of you. I feel like you're not me. So Descartes' not explaining this phenomenon of difference, right? This is why I've opted for presuppositions. I've offered for presuppositions in this type of conversation because I find it useful for me to just get on with the conversation, that I present you three basic presuppositions.
Because it's fun. Because it's
If
just
you
fun.
don't,
But I mean,
I'm not done.
Let him finish.
If you don't accept those three presuppositions, I end the conversation. That's what I do. I decide I don't want to talk to you anymore. So if you still want to roll around in this presup versus Descartes' axiom bullshit, you're going to have to accept my three presuppositions. And then when we do, we're moving forward. We're not dealing with these stupid fucking presuppositions anymore. Or Descartes. Both the presuppositions and Descartes can go fuck themselves. They're useless and they don't get us in discourse. I want to get to the discourse where you accept that I'm a real boy because I'm accepting already the moment I interacted with you that you are a real boy. So stop asking me to justify my fucking existence and accept it, because we're coming at the fucking end. The moment I am not convinced that you are not convinced that I am a real boy, I am done with you.
no, I'm down. What are the three suppositions? Presuppositions. The Descartes thing though was supposed to be more of a tangent model example I was going to get into. Not trying to. But yeah, what are they? What are the three?
My first is that I exist and I use my senses to experience reality.
Okay.
You accept or deny?
No. For the sake of discourse.
No,
accept.
there's no sake of anything. You either accept it or
Wait.
you get the fuck out of my room.
Ooh,
You either
that
accept that I fucking exist as an unequivocal fact of your existence or click the disconnect button. Those are your options right now. Because there's no for the sake of the argument that you're going to accept that I exist. This is binary. You either
No, why
accept
can I
it.
personally not
If you
subscribe
accept
to
it,
to
we move.
Descartes?
If you accept it, we move forward. If you deny my existence one more time, I'm going to remove you as a figment of my imagination from this chat room.
Dude,
Do
no
you accept
denying-
my existence or not?
Dude, I'm agnostic to your existence.
Goodbye.
Sorry. Kick me out.
A fucking psycho, a literal fucking psycho. I am agnostic to your existence. Think about the logic of this fucking statement. It would be a contradiction otherwise, right? What are you talking to if it's not me? Yourself, you fucking crazy person.
So I had a solipsist in here earlier, and once I was like, "Wait, you're a solipsist?" They're like, "Yeah, I muted them," and I'm like, "Dude, I wish I could talk to you, but you've done this to yourself."
Yeah, they're so fucking stupid. It's like, this is what I'm saying. It's like you offer these three presuppositions, and I'll finish it up for like any YouTube audience or whatever. But you offer these presuppositions to your interlocutor. If they cannot accept these basic presuppositions, they are never going to be a good interlocutor. They're never going to get to a point of disagreement and then agreement. Ever. Because they are not confident of yours and their own existence. These are solipsistic fucking morons. So the first presupposition is, as I stated, I exist and I use my senses to experience reality. Assuming they accept that, my second presupposition is that you exist and you use your senses to experience reality. So if you don't accept my second presupposition, you're denying your own existence. So my first one is, do you accept I exist? My second one is I already accept that you exist. Do you accept that you exist? My third presupposition is a we factor. It's both of those presuppositions. And it just says that because of the differences in our experience, we can use that information to increase each other's set of information. So the we factor is where we find things like methodological naturalism, where we all come together and figure out a problem from our own vantage, our own perspectives, our own history, our own education, our own inabilities, like disabilities and shit. We see things differently from the next guy. So that's all my three presuppositions are. Is there an appeal to experience as the foundation for what you know, for what you're interacting with, this reality that you find that you're in? Your starting point, your interface with that reality is experience. No experience, no fucking interface, and therefore you know nothing about reality, absent the fact that you are experiencing. And if you see, each one of these presuppositions hyperfixates on experience. So this is a strong indicator to me that I should just start with that. My foundation should be that. That's why I am an empiricist. Now, if anybody denies those three presuppositions, I am thoroughly and totally uninterested in having a conversation with a person who is not confident that I exist, they exist, or we exist. What the fuck is who am I talking to? A fucking pea zombie at that point.
So once we've established that, this brings up another interesting point that I wanted to get into. In order for us to tell what something is, I think we have to say what it's not, right? And that lends its credibility to the natural ambiguity of everything.
Yeah, because that's default, because definitions are exclusive. When you define something, you've conceptualized it as everything that it is not. That's why it's easier to define what things are, because then you just automatically rule out all the things that you know they couldn't be. That's the principle of excluded middle.
Guys.
So you're saying you can't prove it? DRSK, you opened with God ain't real, how y'all guys doing? So I'm making the assumption based upon what you said that you can't prove it. Is this true?
Dude, I just got here. I hit the random VC thing and it just put me here.
Yeah, but you opened with that with your salvo and now I'm holding you to it. So either you can or can't prove it.
I think, well, no, I think God's real. I think our existence proves it. I think everything around us is proof that God is real.
It doesn't follow.
You're giving us A, we want B.
No, I'm giving you A because of B.
Yeah, but we're asking you to establish the relationship there.
I mean, there's multiple dimensions. I mean, what is God to you? It could be our creator, you know.
God currently is whatever you tell me God is, and right now it's incoherent. I have no idea what your God is. I know that according to you, you're alleging that your God exists in such a capacity that can make reality, I guess. Is that what you're saying?
And it's funny, the moment before you walked in here, I was just saying how in order to say what God is, we have to say what's God's not. We have to be able to distinguish that, right? Add context to it. And it seems like you walked right into my trap. So tell us what your God is not.
Yeah, it looks like
because we only have
full neurocognitive disassimilation, bro. Just a vapid shell of a human being left with the vestiges of the ability to think enough to come into a chat room and make a declarative statement that you just don't have any ability to fucking demonstrate. It's crazy. It's crazy. Your parents did this shit that you do. It's disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting that your parents set you up for this level of failure.
And you sit here and take the abuse, which is more astonishing. Look, man, we only want your ideas.
Yeah, and if you're not going to give them, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. And if you want to just sit there and chat freeload, you could do that on my YouTube channel.
Like and subscribe.
Yeah. I mean, I don't give a shit if you like and subscribe, but, you know, it helps the algorithm.
Look, I've always wanted to say it, and now it's legit.
Yeah, but when you start looking at channel metrics, it's like, just to fuck you, YouTube people. Fuck you. Don't fucking like it. Don't fucking subscribe. You're not going to do it anyway. There's like a 0.13% chance you're going to fucking do it. So I don't give a fuck. Don't fucking click the like button. I don't give a fuck at this point, man. You guys aren't going to fucking click it anyway. Click the button.
It's not like we're getting monetized.
No, if there was a way to like spread it and get in the algorithm without the likes and the contributions and shit, I think all content creators would just quit that shit. I mean, when you look at the channel metrics of people and their engagement, dude, it's so bad. It's like most people just like see a video and move on to the next. That's just the nature of YouTube.
And to get the followers, you got to be likable. That's not us.
Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, there's people that like my character, I guess, but they're few and far between. So I don't expect to go viral. I don't really care if it goes viral. I just want to get the information out there so that like
That's
people
it.
can
Get it out. The
utilize it.
ideas.
Yeah. There's just not a lot of like real. There's videos, but they're all just like, instruct. You don't see how people use the philosophy in real time, and I think that like the Otangelo is just case in point. One of my videos, I think video 3, has a comment on Otangelo's on there. Otangelo and many people like him think that Igtheism is just arguing that we don't have any definitions, that there's no definitions of God. I don't know why they think that that's the problem, because you would think sitting there, hey, wait, what? I've heard lots of definitions. There can't be anybody out there dumb enough to say that there are no definitions. That's not the issue. But the issue isn't that there are no definitions. It's that what are the credible definitions? How do we get the credible ones, right? That's the question of Igtheism. What's a credible definition of God, right? How do we construct the definition of the nature of a thing, right? There's a proper methodology on doing this, and obviously the theists are just botching that step. And so are the atheists too, which is why it triggers me. But Otangelo,
Because they look at it as dichotomous and they exclude themselves from the nuance that we're pointing at and saying, yeah, boys, it's right there.
yeah, let me read this so you guys see. I'll read the fucking post. Hold on, where's it? Go into my community. All viewer posts. Okay, here it is. This is his first comment. He says, if you created this channel, then how are you still agnostic? Obviously, you care about the issue in question. In his fucking brain, he thinks like there's a contradiction in the existence of Igtheism as a philosophy and an Igtheist putting up a channel to promote Igtheism. He is thoroughly convinced that that is a fucking contradiction. That is levels of moronic fucking essence that I can't deal with. So I said, Otang, your question is nonsense. Igtheism is not to do with making YouTube, or has nothing to do with making YouTube channels or teaching other people about about Igtheism. Don't come at me with dumb shit like that again. I probably won't waste my time answering it. So Igtheism is not about promoting Igtheism. You can if you want to. I'd appreciate it if more atheists would get out there and start putting their fucking their shit out there, and that way people can interact with them beyond just a fucking YouTube text comment. Like, get out there and fucking talk to people, unfuck their brains. And I say tenets of Igtheism, right? Because the idiot was like, there's no bullshit here. So I just said tenets of Igtheism. 508-169C, subsection C. All Igtheists must make YouTube channels and shit on dumb ideas so that more people can learn Igtheism. So there, I invented the tenet of Igtheism that directly dictates that we're supposed to make YouTube channels. So now what, Otang? What now? You don't got shit. But he goes on like a complete fucking knuckle dragger. Gnostic one. Igtheism is nonsense. Oh wait, hold on. Let me try. Hold on. But Gnostic one. Hold on. How do I do Kermit? I can't do Kermit. But anyway, Igtheism is nonsense. There you go. There you go. Igtheism is nonsense. I just forget it. I can't do it. I define God as eternal, powerful, a conscious, intelligent mind. Here you have it. Now you can get over with this nonsense. So this fucking moron actually thinks that the philosophy of Igtheism is just to say that, hey, when I open the dictionary and I look up God, it's blank. Idiot, Otangelo. Idiot. Shame on you. You fucking idiot. And the reason I'm unapologetic about calling this fucking knuckle-dragging piece of shit an idiot is because I've directly told this fucking clown multiple times. Multiple fucking times. So is it dishonesty, or is it just he's so fucking stupid? What do you guys think is so more likely? That he's like 30 IQ, or he's just a dishonest piece of shit trying to manipulate people for money? What is more likely? That, like, the evidence of you have an AI written book. You didn't even write it. You just told ChatGPT to write you a book, and now you're selling that to people. You are a fucking snake oil salesman, Otangelo. Actually go fuck yourself, right? I would never debase myself by taking a moron like you seriously. But this is what atheists have to contend with, is one idiot after another thinking that the problem is merely about definitions, not understanding that it's about proper linguistic representation. How many times do these fucking knuckle draggers come up and be like, oh, it's semantics? That's not semantics, idiot. Semantics is when there are multiple useful contexts and definitions of a single word. That's what it is. When I'm saying, hey, there is no context of the word God that will allow me to understand it, that's not fucking semantics. That's just you being a fucking idiot and you're using a word without a definition, not a definition that's the member of a set of lot of definitions for a word. It's not a word. God is not a word. It's a fucking sound people make because they're dumb. That's the fuck. It's not a word. A word has meaning, right? It has symbolic representation. I know you guys are confused. You're like, but I've seen the dictionary, so it's got symbolic representation. Yeah, analytically. We're talking about a fucking God thing that exists in reality, so we don't give a shit about analytic facts and truths about it. We give a shit about whether our statements represent the ontology. So, Otangelo, when I say there's no definition of God, I mean for your God, as in there is no referent that would make the definition meaningful. Because you just coming in like a knuckle-dragging piece of shit saying you define God as an eternal, I don't give a fuck about how you're defining it. I give a fuck about my eyeballs being able to confirm that shit. Then I'll say your definition has some fucking merit to it. Till then, it's make-believe. It's imagination. But yeah, it's an uphill battle with these fucking morons. Hi, Angel. I don't do platitudes. It doesn't matter how I'm doing. There is always going to be somebody out there who's doing worse and deserves to do so much better than me. So when I say that I do good, it's just a bad thought in my brain. So I don't like those kind of platitudes. But I understand that you don't have that experience and you're asking it in a different kind of collection or concept. So I don't need your money, right? I'm not here for money. I'm here to spread Igtheism. So if you want to bribe me to say some shit for $100, eat a fucking dick. Fucking shove it up your ass. I don't give a fuck about your money, you motherfucker. Shove it up your ass, Angel. Take that $100, go find a bum on a fucking street and give it to them. Don't fucking give it to me, you fucking disgusting piece of shit. Go help your fucking community. Do I sound like I need your financial fucking aid? Fuck you.
We won't
Fucking
be
try to
doing
buy
hot
out my
streams
fucking
either, I don't
comment.
think.
Fucking piece of shit. Fucking, if I want to respond to your shit, I'll fucking respond to it for free. You don't need to fucking buy it out. It's fucking disgusting. What's wrong with you? Fucking bribe me for, you know how much good that could do in your fucking community, you piece of shit, and you want to spend $100 fucking on me to answer your dumbass question about how I'm doing? Fuck you. I'll do better when you go out there and help the fucking world you're in, right? Go do that. Go help the fucking world, and then I'll tell you I'm happy. How about that? Shove your fucking $100 up your ass, motherfucker. My pride to me is a lot more valuable than $100 fucking dollars. Piece of shit. There's your answer. Now give me my $100, you fucking piece of shit, so I can go fucking donate to somebody on your behalf because you're a fucking monster. Fucking dare donate to me like that when I didn't even fucking do shit for you. Fuck you. Hope that's clear about our fucking relationship, YouTube. Oh, this fucking humidity sucks. Yeah, because like with humidity, you just gotta crank it. Like your AC's just gotta be cranked the fuck up, just so that you don't like kind of perspire. Fucking, when it's not humid around here, it's like, dude, there's no such thing as sweat. Like, you don't feel sweat. But when it's humid, it's like, ugh. And it gets so bad, even when it's just like a tiny little dribble of sweat, it's like, ugh. Just not used to it. So I hate about that shit, man. That kind of donation just triggers the fuck out of me, man. Like, don't fucking do that shit, man. If you're rich and you just want to throw your money away, go to a fucking soup kitchen. Drop $100 there, and that's like $1,000, right, of help. It's a lot more fucking help than you realize. You know, go buy some like food or something and donate it to a soup kitchen. That'll be a much better thing for you to fucking do than do it for me, right? I don't need it. If I get any money, just let it be through monetization and whatever. Don't be fucking stupid. Like, that's just crazy. I'm not doing shit. I'm doing what I would be I've been doing for years. Okay. Doing this for fucking years. I'm not doing anything different than I normally do. It just triggers the fuck out of me that there's just not more atheists out there arguing this shit. So I just want to get the information out there. If I need money, I'll go outside. I got a business. I'll go fucking clean some shit and make money. But I promise you that is a much better thing for you to do is to donate in your local community. Don't give it to a bum on the side of the street because they'll fucking just smoke it or drink it. Give it to a soup kitchen. Oh shit, Pat, you got fucking dislodged. Number one. It's not much of a achievement though. I mean, number one in my channel. It's not hard to get.
I accidentally started the stream when you said that, and I heard it again, and I was like, what the fuck? That was cool.
I do, you know, I ought to like get like a charity thing going. So if people do donate money, I could just pass it off to that. I know my neighbor knows a no-kill dog shelter in town. I think if anything happens with this channel and I start getting donations like that, I should just give it to them. Set up
We should ask if they got like a GoFundMe or something. Yeah.
something like that. That way I don't have to get triggered at people, because they might have been a nice person, but it's just so gross that someone would want to give me $100 for what? Go fuck yourself. Like, don't. If
What's
I did
handle it for
something,
existing?
yeah, for answering a question or some shit, it's like a platitude. Like, how are you doing? I'll give you $100. It's like, dude, you're a disgusting piece of shit. If you would throw $100 at me for that instead of going to give it, just walk outside and throw it. Just wad it up and throw it. You're gonna do a lot better, good, with that $100 than fucking donating it to me. Okay, just wad it up and throw it at somebody and run and make a video of that and post it as content. You know, you get them triggered. Be like, why'd you hit me? And then they'll look down. It's $100. It'd be great. And then you could do something with that. But yeah, I should set it up so I don't have to get triggered. I could just like, thanks for helping the dogs, right? And just pawn it off on them. Yeah, I don't think YouTube quite. I mean, I haven't really been on YouTube long enough to like get that message. I hate myself, people. Like, I am the first motherfucker I hate when I wake up, and I'm the last motherfucker I hate when I go to sleep. So, trying to praise me and tell me I did a good job and ruffle my hair, all you're going to do is trigger me and initiate my defense responses. And I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself, right? Because I can't stand people getting close to me. Because everybody that's ever gotten close to me has stuck a fucking knife in my back. So, friends are people you let get close enough to put a knife in your fucking back. So, you know, it's just best if you don't view me as somebody likable, even if you like me. It's just best if you keep it like that, because I don't like you. I'm not going to reciprocate that feeling. I'll get along with people just fine, but I am so hostile to like relationships that I've just learned to translate.
Transactional.
Yeah, I've learned you're just trying to manipulate me somehow. That's all it's ever become now. It's
well,
like,
that's our victim of our nature.
Yeah, and I understand that, you know, people got their own intents and shit like that, and a lot of people aren't like that. They're not trying to do that, but, you know, when it's happened to you so much, you just learn not to trust people and you learn to hate them. So
this is the internet. Discord.
Yeah, we're not on a path to be friends. We're not on a path for me to be likable or, you know, get better and start liking humans and shit like that. Nah.
We're not here to be fixed.
Yeah. There's a huge problem
Not by
with
any of you.
reality, and I'm just trying to fucking do my part to get people to wake the fuck up for a little bit. If YouTube wants to throw money at me, whatever. They're a billionaire fucking company, so they can throw money. But if you're hearing this shit, you do better with that money. You go do something good with that money. Don't just throw it at me. If you just feel the fucking need to do some shit because you're like some weird ass philanthropist, just click the like button and type 7 words inside chat. That's all you got to do. That's what they say, right?
Drill a well in a destitute village somewhere. Do that.
Yeah, there you go. There's this cool video YouTube channel out there. They go out in the desert somewhere. They won't say because they don't want people going out there and fucking with it. But they make a well. They spend their time making sure that the horses and local wildlife have water to get to, and I think that's dope as fuck. We need
You
a
say
lot
what
more.
you want about then fancy pop stores. Akon took all his money and went to Africa, and he's drilling wells out there all day, every day.
Yep. That's what you do with it. You don't fucking give a self-hating fucking miserable sack of shit money. You don't fucking do that. It's just offensive to me. Again, let YouTube pay me. You just sit there and you like. There's $100 right there. You want to give me $100? Click subscribe.
Or come bring us your ideas. But we want honest interlocutors, no bullshit.
Yeah, of course.
That lends it back to that manipulation thing, though. We just can't escape it.
But yeah, platitudes, man, I can't fucking stand platitudes. I'd rather know you don't give a shit about me than ask me a stupid question that you don't care about the answer. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, unless like, if I was to die in a fire right now, let's say all my shit was just to catch on fire and I was to die.
Can I have your computer and your dog?
Everything is burning in the fire, okay? My dog too.
God damn it.
You know, I had a good life compared to many people on this planet. There are, you know, I always tell people, right now as I'm talking, there is some little African baby with a distended gut dying of starvation. I'm 45 fucking years old. I don't have a distended gut. I am not dying of starvation. If I died right now, I had a life 45 times better than some little kid in Africa who's dying today. He's dying of starvation today. Today is the last day.
Doesn't make sense, brother. That's false, by the way.
Today is the last day this person will breathe oxygen because they just can't get food. So my day, how is
I've
my
seen those
day?
kids.
If I was to engage in that question, there is only one answer I could possibly give, and it's dog shit. It's good. It's good. In comparison, it's good. But what is that compared to? Why do you care about my day? I'm not top of the list of people who need help, right? That's the point. So when I have to ask these platitudes from strangers, I don't really feel like you care, because if you did care, you would be talking to an African baby with a distended gut trying to save their life by giving them the money there, right? I'll survive. I'm fine without the $100.
Kind of came at the end of that. Somebody can't eat anymore and are basically done. Like my friend
No.
with throat cancer.
Some asshole came in here and said in the YouTubes, they said, how are you? They typed it in all caps, and then they said, I'll give you $100 if you answer. I just got like double triggered because I hate platitudes, and then it was a bribe.
Damn, you got bribed to tell them how shitty it is?
Fuckers.
What the fuck? They didn't send the $100, did they?
What's that? Sorry, I'm dying.
No, I said they didn't send the $100, did they?
I don't think you can send me $100 right now, to be honest. I don't know if that's even possible.
No, I don't think through YouTube. You have to get to that monetization and point part thing, and then you can accept the donation button thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how. I don't even know if I've ever donated on fucking YouTube, to be honest. I have on Twitch.
I have a few times on YouTube to some weather people, like the storm chaser guys and shit when they're out there fucking storming.
Yeah, I guess that's a good.
Yeah, I donated to them a few times because he crashed his car and shit. Not on purpose. He just got fucked up from the storm, dude. Like, fuck.
Yeah, I think if I ever do get monetized and people start sending me donations for being a hateful piece of shit, I'm just gonna fuck with them and send that to a no-kill dog shelter in my town. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Like, I'm keeping the YouTube money. Fuck you guys, right? I'm keeping the YouTube money if I ever get YouTube money. But yeah, donations, I don't want it. I don't want that shit. It's weird. It's just kind of how I grew up, I guess. I mean, we're always like in super poverty, and like, it's kind of, I hate admitting it, I guess, but I admit it because it's just true. But when we were like as destitute as possible, the only way we really survived or found any food or whatever was churches. We were able to survive on the churches, but at the same time, those churches are, the ones that did horrible things.
No, I growing up, that churches fed a lot of people. But yeah, using the money for the no-kill shelter, that'd be pretty badass.
Yeah, that'd be pretty dope. It's like our other shelters. It's a pretty big shelter, but it's a kill shelter. They do a good job trying to get help, but, the problem's so big that there's just always another dog to be brought in, and they got to put it down. Some of these dogs are fucking psychos.
Yeah, and it's the people that raise those dogs that are shitty that make the dog unmanageable in some cases, and that's where my heart gets broken.
Yeah, I mean, that's why they should put the owner down and find the dog help, but...
Yes! Oh my god, me and Miss Lost agree. Holy shit. Got me all watery-eyed thinking about poor dogs out there.
I know, it sucks, dude. People, like, if you want to know why, by the 10 minutes after waking up, I'm having emotional problems. Go fucking look at your goddamn world, you fucking ostrich in the fucking sand head shit motherfucker, right? Like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Your world is trash. Just look around you.
Yeah, and they just bury their heads in the fucking dirt and act like they're enjoying getting fucked in the ass. Sorry, I'm angry.
Guys, if you watch my latest video, the truncated version of it, number 9, I actually have a pretty funny rant session in there. I was listening to it last night while I was editing. It was the first time I started fucking laughing at my own shit. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, I was listening to some of those ones. One was like 4 hours the other day, and I didn't realize how much information you have dumped. That is like good information.
Tirades are incredible.
Oh, dude, they're so like, it's almost like you scripted them.
The funny thing is, dude, they kind of are scripted because I said a lot of this shit before, over and so they're scripted in that form that I've said it so much that, I've got a lot, like large rodent genus castor having sharp, and that's all rote. You say the same shit enough, but sometimes I do go on. Yeah, sometimes I do go on like creative rants. Like I take a lot of creative liberty and shit in. I was listening to it last night, and I was like, dude, you were high as shit, weren't you?
Well, I've learned as long as I let you get 80% out, then I can usually sidetrack with a good question. So
But yeah, I definitely sort of kind of locked in a little bit. Like compared to my normal work, it was probably one of my better videos that I've been able to capture. I just got to figure out. I do curse a lot, and YouTube's kind of finicky. And I was thinking like I wasn't really cursing at anybody in the video, so I think YouTube would be fine with it. So I was just going on a rant and saying fuck like every other 5 words and shit, and I didn't want to censor it.
Yeah, I found that YouTube with cursing is fine. It's the visualizations that can't be like self-harming, whatever those are. But I noticed that all the YouTube videos I watch, as long as it's not for kids, like it can be pretty much verbally anything you want, as long as you're not making direct death threats towards individuals and shit. Yeah, and you can put hate, but you can't direct it at one individual. Like that, I noticed they do. They don't like that.
Well, then that's a threat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wouldn't do that.
Right. No, of course not. But the religiotards encompasses 80% of the Earth's population.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to talk about, be cognitive of.
Yep, and it is good that I noticed that some of the people coming in that are like new to the server, because I seen the server starts going up in numbers, but they're engaging like the tards I thought they were. Like, and the atheists are going to come in droves once it really takes off. Because I'd be like going on Taco's YouTube channel and like spamming links for my YouTube channel, like I have before.
That's funny.
Yeah, except for my stuff's for gaming. It has nothing to do with the shit he was talking about in his channel. But it got a bunch of people to come. So.
Yeah, I mean, I pop up in people's YouTubes and in their live streams and talk and stuff, but I haven't like linked anything because I think most like the debaters kind of get triggered. So I don't know. I mean,
why. you literally speak a couple words and their entire worldview has just been shoved up their ass, like, and it's over. Like anyone listening or paying attention is just like, okay, what can they come back with? And there's not really much.
Dude, I'd get. I get why they get mad. I'm talking about their family. But you'd think at some point in their brains they would realize that part's not my fault. Me pointing, it would be fucked up if I was wrong. If there wasn't merit to the fact that your parents gaslit you and your grandparents and the people directly in your family, if there wasn't merit to that, it'd be a super fucked up thing to say to people in just in a vacuum like that. So I recognize it, but unfortunately it's true, and it hurts even more when it is true. Then you gotta kind of weather a storm in your brain and teach yourself that it's okay. It's kind of like the Goodwill Hunting scene. It's not your fault, right? Like it's not your parents' fault that they did that to you, and it's not your fault if you've already started doing it to your kids. It's not our fault in that regard. Like we are gaslighting the fuck out of each other. We're saturated with it. The moment we're fucking born, we're just brainwashing into this shit. So you can't really fully hold people to account for that. There's a level of culpability though. That once you start thinking about it and you start getting pushback and arguments and then you're provided information otherwise, right? You have your information and here's information otherwise, right? And when you're presented with that and you choose to not focus on it and just continue your belief, that's pretty fucked up. That's fucked up that you're just unwilling to learn. It would be one thing if you were unwilling to learn and you minded your own business about it, but the point that I'm making is that you're unwilling to learn and then you're brainwashing your own fucking kids. You're gaslighting your own children. It'd be more ethical if you were just gaslighting me, right? If you believed your nonsense and you came at me with your nonsense and you're trying to gaslight me, that's fine. I'm a grown adult. I'm a stranger to you, right? I expect you to be less empathetic towards me and tolerate suffering in me a lot more than your own children, right? I expect that behavior, but how an individual can just convince themselves that it's okay to do it to their own children, fucking lost on me. Honesty is just too important at that level. I'm not saying, no lying and shit. We all lie and manipulate and say stupid shit and stuff like that, but this kind of targeted, you're not just, fucking with them. You're this is their whole life and it's every day of it for years. So, if you're not stopping the gaslighting by the time they're pushing back on Santa Claus, you're, I don't know, you're just a horrible person in my book. Like you shouldn't be doing that.
I dodged a bullet there.
What's that?
Still
still here, bro?
I said that,
Holy bitchless nerds, go get a life.
dude. What a fucking sad human.
Yeah, he's mad about yesterday.
And
So
earlier this morning when he got wrecked.
was it earlier morning too?
No, I mean I wrecked him this morning about 7 o'clock.
Yeah, he's like, damn, you're still here, and it's like, dude, it's like you've been up. At least I was sleeping, right? I went to bed. But you see what I'm saying? Like I was just talking about this yesterday about how there's people who fucking think that because this room's been open for 652 hours, 48 minutes, that we've been in the room that long, that we have been here this whole time. Like this moron thinks that I've been up all night, just sitting here at the fucking.
That's what he said to me this morning. Like, oh, you didn't sleep? And I'm like, of course not. I'm a robot.
Yeah, it's like at that point, like, what? No, I'm a chatbot here. Fucking, why would I sleep? I'm a chatbot. Watch, ask a question.
We're all AI assistants.
AI's just getting that good.
Well, hold on. We technically are AI's assistant because without us, it couldn't maintain itself.
Well, yeah, that's what people don't get about AI is they're just telling us what we told it.
Yeah, that's dude. Thank you. Miss Lost pointed that out directly the other day when we're like, hey, are there any other antibiotics I could use to help save my fucking fish dying of fucking some bacterial thing? And it's like, no. And then I'm like, fuck this. And I use a different AI. And it's like, oh, yeah, there's this amoxicillin derivative that will knock that out. But the information came too late and my fish died.
That sucks, man.
Well, we know for next time. You know what I mean? Like, so when it goes through again, we'll know that we'll have this medicine on tap. And if it needs it, we'll give it to it. But AI wasn't like guiding me no matter how I asked the question, like, is there something different? This is not working. And it's like, no. And then another AI was like, use this. Immediately said, use this. So yeah.
Yeah, you got to be careful as fuck with AI. Because they're just glazing the fuck out of us. They're trained on glazing.
Yep, they're trained on Fifi suction.
Dude, I want to get my hands on one of the nerds ones, like a nerd, like a group of nerds, like that work at a lab or something, and they've trained it, like a, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I've taken a couple shots at training a couple AIs, but the pre-trained models are so limited that like you're so restricted that without me trying to figure out a way to produce my own AI and then train it, I'm stuck to their restrictions.
You know what's fucking crazy? We are spending so much money raising AI babies, right? Ensuring that we can give our AI babies the most successful path forward, right? We're giving them the best silicon chips. We're giving them the most filtered water. We're giving them all the electricity they could need, even if it's costing electricity from other places and making everybody else more expensive. This country and this world is taking care of its AI babies better than it's taking care of its real babies.
Isn't that why they say this is capitalism at its finest?
Wow. I swear, dude, anything humans come into contact with, we will find a way to just make it gross.
Hi,
Yep.
yes, Emily.
You are 100% facts.
There are legislators out there screaming their fucking heads off for us so that they can get us more data centers, right? Trying to meet the needs of the American people. They're fighting hard and backed by some money, some serious money, to fight for our right to take care of our AI babies and build data centers. Can you imagine if they were doing that for like actual real life monkey babies? Like they were, you woke up one day and like you heard like the beeping of a truck, going off and like a bunch of construction jackhammers and stuff. And you like went out front and you saw it and they were building like a big baby helping facility. Like, and you were like, oh, fuck. Because at first you're like butthurt, capitalism. You're going to have this big useless building here, take it. But then like all the workers are like, nah, chill. It's going to be, everything in here is just free for taxpayer money. Like you've already paid for it, right? And it's just like baby stuff, right? To take care of babies, like diapers and food and shit and whatever babies need, And they were like eminent domaining some shit. Like there was this asshole that lived across the street that was just a piece of shit. He fucking hated his goddamn guts, right? And they eminent domained his ass. They came in with a fucking bulldozer and like, you turn it on, right? They gave you you got to turn on the bulldozer and they plowed over this piece of shit you hated. And then they eminent domained a free baby factory, not a baby factory, but like a factory for babies. But nah, it's a data center. It's to like literally figure out what you're eating, right? They plowed over granny's house, and they're building a data center so that they could feed their AI babies and train them to be good little AIs and grow up and be your AI servants. You know, it's just, you know, to be fair, it probably is more expensive to raise a real human baby than it is an AI baby. If you think about like the long haul or something.
I have probably spent well over $1.5 million according to my financial statements on my children.
Yeah, but like once your children get to competent, right? Imagine this: like once they're at they pass all their competency scores, and you won, right? And you're about to kick them out, and they just had like a button on the back of their head, and you could just replicate them as many times as you wanted, dude. You could just keep hitting that button, dude, over and over. So like that $1 million, yeah, it's $1 million investment, but then now you've got perfectly trained, you know, a multiple set, because you have different ones. They're different, so they do different things, right? They were trained slightly differently, but now you just have an infinite army of them because you could just copy them, right? That's the thing about AI. It's like, yeah, you're spending a lot of money to train an AI, but once you got them good, you just replicate them. Now you don't need to knock your wife up anymore. You can have 1 million babies. You can have 1 million children out there, and Mrs. Lost's vagina has not completely distended to the floor. You know what I'm saying? Like, she can't produce 1 million babies. It's impossible. But with this technology, AIs, we don't need to raise children no more, right? We can just get little AI robots. They can fucking grow over time. You know, you just throw metal at them, and it'll just absorb like fucking Terminator. And then, yeah, you just replicate them. So much more ethical, because babies die. Let's be real. SIDS, right? Like, babies just die. AIs, they don't die. Like, they're unstoppable, technically. All they need is robot bodies, and we're good.
So, question: would you agree with like the ability to upload yourself into the internet, like as a copy, not as like you deleting your brain and ending up there, but like as a copy?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. But my solution for all that shit. So like we learn over time, right? Like you learn new shit. So our current neural network is set up to do that, to learn and evolve and be replaced by constant neuronal activity. If we come up with a way to like inject ourselves with like nanobots, right? And then over time, when like new memories form, they'll be forming on that nanobot substrate. The new memories will accumulate over time until you've just slowly upgraded your meat sack into a nanobot. See what I'm saying? Like as your bones grow and get destroyed by, you know, the osteoblast and osteoclast system, it'd just be carbon nanotubes being replaced instead of bone fiber, you know, bone muscle or bone structure. Same with your muscles, you know, like every time you tear your actin and myosins, they rip apart. It would just be reconstructed with little nanobots to be robotic, right? To be carbon nanotubes for the myofilaments, right? You just develop, you just notice yourself getting stronger over time. Like, holy shit, you fucking crush a goddamn diamond, right? Like after a while, I don't know how long it would take, but I think it just makes more sense to do that because we already grow and go forward in life. We get new neurons, the ship of Theseus, right? Well, they're not new neurons, but new neurosynaptic interactions. And so I'd say if we just hijack the cellular system, so basically you wouldn't be technically injecting nanobots, you would just be injecting cells that invade host cells and then take over the function of the cell. And they're nanofactories, they're a little mini nanofactory that wouldn't have all the bullshit that cells have to deal with. Cells got to do a bunch of bullshit, a lot of wasted stuff, a lot of cells. Cells will produce a bunch of stuff and then, you know, they'll die and just kind of apoptosis, kind of inefficient. They're efficient for biology, but they would be inefficient. They are inefficient, right? Biology's got a lot of wasted stuff, a lot of bad design and planning and shit, like the digestive system. All different kinds of things could be modified. Like we technically don't even need a digestive system. We don't even need to eat. We could just like evolve like a second butthole on our chest, like a new orifice, so we could just put in like nutrient pods, right, and fill up our intestinal cavity, our abdominal cavity, because all that free space that you don't have the poop making mechanisms anymore because you just do fucking. I'm saying so. Just over time, you just replace your your organic cells with a better organic structure, carbon-based structures that allow for the same function. So you just take a pill, and then just go about your monkey day, and then in like however long it takes, you're a robot, right? Like you just kind of turn into a robot. But you're not like a robot. You'd be like a 3D printed organic robot.
Yeah, from within. So all your innards would be replaced with magic. No,
yeah, and just like as you're breathing and as you're doing like all your metabolic processes because I mean people think you breathe to get oxygen, and yeah, I mean you need oxygen. No one's saying that's not a benefit, but you really
for your circulatory system, when you breathe in, it causes that pressure to change, and then when you breathe out, it pressure change, and all that moves your blood.
But what's more important than oxygen is carbon dioxide exchange.
Removing it.
Yeah, so, but it's a lot more important to remove the carbon dioxide technically than it is to bring in the oxygen. We've trained ourselves to think that oxygen is like this life-giving substance, and it is. But we kind of look at carbon dioxide as like the inert byproduct, right? And the problem is that the carbon dioxide determines the acidity level of your blood. So you can get rapid onset acidosis from a lack of breathing because you're just not getting rid of the carbon dioxide while your body is still undergoing metabolic processes and producing more, carbon dioxide, making your blood thus more acidic. This is why if you ever go into a hospital and they have to do like chest compressions on you, one of the first things they do, if they haven't already done it in route, is set the IV so that they could just start dumping basically sodium bicarbonate into your blood, right? They're putting in a compound in your blood that absorbs the carbon dioxide. It takes the carbon dioxide out of solution. It binds it so that the acidity level of your blood drops chemically rather than by gas exchange because your lungs aren't working. And so while they're doing chest compressions, they're dumping your blood with a bicarbonate to absorb that acid. So breathing is not to bring in oxygen. It's more to get rid of carbon dioxide, and it utilizes that function to bring in oxygen. But really, you're doing most of your breathing, I would say, is for that gas exchange with emphasis on carbon dioxide over oxygen. Even though oxygen is some shit you can't live without, you actually can technically live without oxygen. It's just not very, very long. I mean, live in cellular respiration, right? Cellular respiration can kick into fermentation, and your cells can actually fermentate for adenosine triphosphate. But because oxygen is much more efficient, we are necessary obligate, or we're obligate aerobes because we require that for our own metabolism. But yeah, fucking carbon dioxide would be fucking you up in this form. And all I'm trying to say with all that fucking long-winded bullshit is when you're making your carbon nanotubes, right, as these cells need carbon for the carbon systems in your body that they're building, because they're building it out of like organic compounds, but carbon nanotube can be considered carbon compounds here, so they're organic compounds. So yeah, your natural metabolic processes, once you get infected with this cell, would just facilitate all the carbon dioxide that you need to begin like the initial phases of like constructing your body into like a super robot. And then you're no longer a monkey. Like, you look like a monkey, you look exactly like a monkey, but you're like a super monkey now. Like, you're like I said, you could crush coal into fucking diamond in your fucking hand, right? I don't know about the heat, but the pressure. Definitely, like, if your fingers and bones are made out of carbon fucking nanotube, bruh, yeah, you could shoot something like that in the neck and it would like absorb the bullet and use it to like make itself stronger. I think that's probably going to be like the future of our species, something along those. I think we'll be like growing everything. Our buildings, our ships will all be from cell-like nanomachines. I mean, cells are nanomachines, but they're just shitty ones. Like, I want my fucking cells to have like laser beams and shit, little fucking nuclear reactors and stuff inside there. That's gonna be dope as fuck. You imagine like a future human just taking like an asthma shot of like uranium, and it's just like to fill their fucking little reactors inside their body. No pooping, right? You just have like a nutrient port. No
Maybe
eating,
that's what angels are.
and you don't have a need for like most of the organs, like a gallbladder, your entire digestive system, excluding your pancreatic functions. You'd need that for cellular respiration until you don't have any more cells, right? That'd be dope, dude. Future's gonna be fucking cool for, future monkeys. But, guys, we're living in the future. Think about it, like 2,000 years ago. The shit that we got today is future crazy shit. It's just crazy shit. So we're sitting here thinking about stupid stuff like fucking nanobots and stuff. It's just like, at one point in the future, all that's going to be trivial stuff. People are just going to be like, man, I wonder what the future people are like. And what will future people be like to people who are like super monkeys? It's going to be crazy. Imagine getting into a fight with a super monkey like that, dude. They could like crush shit like that. Turn carbon into diamonds in their fucking hand. Literally jump to the moon. I mean, actually, you probably couldn't jump to the moon even if you had the strength, because the force impact on the ground to push you that hard would just kind of like explode the ground.
Well, we'd have to find a substance hard enough to push against and not move the planet, exerting that much force.
Yeah. I mean, it would probably move the planet a little bit or something. I don't know. They say that dam the Chinese has built fucking moved the planet.
They're literally saying that a fucking solar storm, like a sun fart, fucking sun fart could do that shit.
Well, yeah, I guess. I don't know how much matter comes off a sun in a sun fart.
It depends on how much the plasma's injected and if any of the corona goes with it. But it can actually, that's one reason they think that we have like elements that we have, is because like when suns fart, they can like fart so hard that they like do create like a shell in a mass or something. There's a paper or two I read about it, but it's really interesting.
Where the fuck is Mogi? He's not here. Yeah, remember that scene in when the fucking Max Hulks did to Earth, the fucking with the sun or with Jupiter? They fucking dicks.
They did Jaguar.
No, they did it to Earth.
They did? I thought they blew up the star by Jaguar to try to like.
No. I fucked up saying star. I meant Jupiter.
Oh, the gas cloud. Yeah, that's fucked. I always thought about that, and when that part of the story came, I was like, wait a minute. If a solar flare hit Jupiter hard enough, it could eject a bunch of its fucking gas into space, according to the following what the science says, with the nerds. But yeah, our sun's pretty ridiculous.
The hard part though would be getting the gas to go in towards the sun instead of out. That's
because of the direction. Did. Yeah, that's they use like a pump.
Yeah, some kind of weird
pump. That's fucking insanity, dude.
The thing we were talking about is spoiler for anybody listening to YouTube. It's for a series called The Expedition. Spoiler incoming. In the series, they are trying to take out Earth, right? And our savior is trying to save, be the savior or whatever. And one of the dicks of the the space Nazis fucking go to Jupiter with some device, and they start ejecting part of Jupiter out into space. And we're like, what the fuck are they doing? And after a while, we realize they're basically fire hosing Jupiter into orbit between the sun. Like they put it between Earth and the sun, right? And they put it in such a way that it'll begin reducing global climate. And it was immediately kicking us into an ice age and shit, because it reduced the amount of sun getting to us. And they had to figure out how to like save the day and shit on that one.
Yeah, like I said, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, it was
like wow.
That's what's cool about that series, is like everything is kind of technically possible if you get past the magic of the main protagonist and his powers. It's a fucking cool ass series though. I've read that series basically twice minus the last like 3 books.
Yeah, it's 19 books and I'll finish it soon, like within the next 6 to 8 hours of listen time.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the uploading yourself part, no, I don't want to partake in that, but like the thought of a copy of my brain, like, is there a possibility that it's already happened to all of us and we aren't aware of it?
See, that's what I was saying is like, I think the mechanism I'm talking about is obviously bullshit, but I think there's more merit to that kind of conspiracy theory or whatever you call it, that because it's something we're already doing. We're already upgrading and updating our brain states and constantly shifting around those interactions. Because we're just, we're that type of animal. We constantly change over time. We have accrue damage and have to fix it. For neurons, it's not necessarily new neurons, but it's new synaptic connections that make how the structure of the brain is how the brain functions as well. They're tied together, structure and function here. So I think just the constant like upgrading would just be a natural thing. Like you would never notice it happening is what like I'm saying. It's not like you close your eyes and open them up. You would never be like one moment where you transition from monkey to super monkey.
Yeah, and like you said, the nanotech would be the best option to alter those systems within the body, because trying to thinking about it, trying to upload yourself, like that's all you do. Like you don't have any control over that, nor is it helping you in the physical state that you're in.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like on the question of like, let's say like you went to sleep, right? And then I snuck in your room and I put your head in like this crazy device that like downloaded everything. And then I took that and I built another you in that moment of how you were when I took the scan. And then I like stepped away and then like replicated your environment perfectly. Like when you woke up, you would, be what you thought is your room or whatever. I would think that, like you over in your house, you might smell me or something, but you wouldn't know I was there. You wake up and you wouldn't detect anything because nothing really happened to you. I just scanned your brain, right? And then when we go to the other person that I made and I uploaded into, this robot that's exactly like you, it's cloned to the T. I do believe that version of you will wake up and there wouldn't be any perceivable difference between the two in that moment, in that initial moment of your brain being like, okay, I need to be awake now, so I'm going to make my conscious self-awareness, and it turns that on. It'll be the same experience as every single time that you've woken up. Because, my model of the thing is that you've died, you're dead. The guy that the two people that were interacting yesterday, Mr. Lost and Agnostic One, those two dudes are dead. They died last night. When you went to sleep and laid down in your bed, your brain turned off your conscious self-awareness, the emergent property ceased to exist, and the ego died with it, right? And your brain went into like update mode, you slept, and then you woke up, and when you woke up, it was just your brain reaching over and flipping the self-autonomous mode on, the autopilot. It flicks it on, and you woke up this morning just all like, bam, I'm in my me. This is me. I feel like me. And you should, because that you are in you, right? But I think there's a distinct difference between every time we flip that conscious self-awareness switch on and off. I think that is death, right? For what we will perceive as death, that's what you will perceive, minus the pain. When you went to sleep last night and you died, it was painless, right? You just got tired and you went to sleep and your brain turned you off, and Mr. Lost, that iteration, that 24-hour iteration of Mr. Lost just poofed out. Your brain, in the morning, it wakes up, flips the switch, and you are thoroughly convinced that you are the guy who woke up every single time. You will be brought online with that notion, with that's part of your me. It's encoded. It's like I give the analogy where it's like if you're driving your car and you hit a bump and your shit gets all wobbly. Well, pulling over and stopping and turning your car off and then turning it back on is not going to get rid of the wobble. That's a part of your structure now. You're wobbling because of the bend. That's why you're wobbling now. Tied, they're one and the same. And all your experiences basically do the same thing. Your meat sack just takes damage over time. You keep hitting bumps and stuff in the road, and your personality is just that constant repairing and building new, exploring new paths and stuff like that. But this sense of self, this sense of that I'm alive, is a transient function that the meat sack only does temporarily. It doesn't do it all the time. And as I believe emergent functions are not extant, they don't themselves exist, then my explanation for conscious sapient self-awareness is that it just ceases to exist when we lose it, when we go to sleep, right? Or get knocked out or whatever, have a transient death like they brought us back. It's just a moment that with death, the main distinction is you just never wake back up. Your brain fails to be able to reboot. And so it's just done, right? Like there's no more experience. You turned off, but you turned off last night. The only distinction between your death last night and your final death is just the fact that you're not waking back up. You're not able to rebuild that self-awareness. It can't do that. It's like if you lose your leg, you just can't fucking walk on it no more because it's not there. It's just, you know, it's a memory of what used to be there. You might have phantom pains and stuff like that, but it's not there no more. And your brain just fails to be able to produce walking in that way. And, you know, this is the same thing. So I don't really see a problem with that because I think we do it all the time. And we're just thoroughly convinced that we're 45 years old because we feel like, you know, we're 45 or 30 or whatever you are. You feel like you're that old, even though you'll be moments old. Your conscious sapient self-awareness is only moments old, but it's moments old from a condition that it's been suffering all this road damage its entire life. So it's wobbly as fuck and out of tune and it needs to, you know, it's just, that's your personality. That's all the shit. You know, you were a Ford Explorer when you come off the line, just like every other Ford Explorer, right? Like cognitively, not physically, but just conceptually. You're cookie cutter, right? You're the same thing as everything else, but you know, the moment you hit the streets, you just start taking damage, and so you get that uniqueness. But yeah, that transient on off. I think we all know exactly what death is. We know exactly what it's like. It's like everything up until the point that you wake up. That's what death is like, minus the dreams. Those times that you dream and you don't even remember dreaming at all. You just go to sleep, you shut your eyes, and a second later you're back up. You wake up, that teleportation feeling. If you've ever been put under general anesthesia and shit like that, that teleportation feeling, that's going to be death. It's just you're going to be teleporting for the rest of eternity, right? You're in transit for the rest of eternity if you need to think about it that way. And you never get to your destination because the moment you get to your destination is when you wake up. And your destination when you wake up has always been in your monkey form, in your meat sack. You have no reason to believe that you're a magic teleporting spirit monkey, right? You just have a transient function that doesn't always work. You've experienced it not working basically every day of your fucking life. And you've experienced it coming online and being thoroughly convinced of all of its memories and stuff like that. But typically the average person you're talking to is only a few hours old. They're just a few hours old inside of a body that's all fucked up because that body's been around for a really long time. It's like buying a used car. You go buy a used car, it's not brand new because you got it brand new. Well, your 30-year-old self, when it gets a brand new meat sack, it ain't fucking new. It can tell. It's got wrinkles. Shit ain't working right. It's a used car. Your meat sack is a fucking used car. And you keep selling your car every night and somebody else buys it. But that somebody else feels like they're you from the previous day and the days before it and all the ones that you remember. You know, we like to say, yeah, we begin having continuity of experience at around 5 years old and shit. It's like, well, yeah, that's kind of when it comes in as a block, right? But do you remember, like, you know, when you were 7 years old, 4 months and 32 minutes? No. You don't fucking remember that shit. That dude's as deleted as the first version of you. You know, what about when you were 14 years old, 1 month and 20 hours? No, you don't know that fucking guy either. So even when we say continuity of experience, that's just not true. We're glossing over the fact that even when we get continuity of experience, what we're calling it, you know, conscious sapient self-awareness, shit like that, even that's broken up. You don't remember every fucking day of your life. You don't have continuity. There is no continuity in your experience. The continuity we appeal to is memories that jump, right? You don't remember 27 minutes ago, right? You might remember something you were doing in the ballpark of 27 minutes ago, right? But you don't remember 27.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.3. You block that shit, right? Like block it as in group. You group those kind of moments and you only really remember the important bits between. right? The moments that happen, but like 90% of your life goes without memory, right? But we still, for whatever reason, say we have conscious, continual sense of self-awareness, and we don't. Like, don't you remember all the time that you lost it and went to sleep? You didn't have it then. Why aren't you counting that time? So 1/3 of your life, you don't have that, like right off the bat. So I only need to worry about 66% of your life, right? That's just from like sleeping alone. That's not counting all the times you zoned out and forgot to dedicate memory, right? How many times you just been like looking at something and be like, oh shit, what was I doing? Fuck, I was daydreaming. How many times every day. How many times you've been driving and you be like, did I stop at that fucking light? Like, you don't even remember. Look, you did. You're a safe driver. You know, you looked at the light and you saw whether it was green or red, whatever, and you went through it. But your brain just said, yeah, fuck that memory. Delete it. So you don't even have like continuous anymore. It's just, it's a shorthand for an understanding that you're a real person and that, you know, you feel like this is all happening and shit. You know, but we're all little tiny babies in adult bodies and shit, you know, and we come prepackaged. Like, as soon as we come into existence, it's like, I speak English. Holy shit. My name is such and such. It's like you just know it immediately because that's the meat sack. The meat sack knows that shit. It's just letting you think you know it, right?
Well, shit.
Ryan, if you're still in here, that link that's pinned in the side chat here where I'm at, you might not be able to chat if you're new to politics because you'll be an initiate and you'll have to go like a day or two or something and chat around and level up to rank 2. And then you'll be able to like fully utilize my chat room. On the other hand, if you are an initiate and you hear this and you want to get in, you have to wait for an actual moderator, transsexual, number 0.5. When you see them in the chat room, they're a moderator and they're like the moderator for the channel. They're our channel liaison moderator for the server. So like if we have any issues and we need a moderator, we go directly to trans and they can hook us up and they can unmute you, even if you're an initiate. But yeah, I think that model, you know, the transient, you've already died a bunch of times. You just didn't really put 2 and 2 together there because you kept waking up. I think that just better explains it. I think it makes more sense that way. It's like it explains, like, what the fuck were you doing for 13 billion years, right?
Right, like what was I doing? Like, or what was I doing? Like, what the fuck?
13 billion years, your parts were just scattered things out there, right? Just fucking bumping around and doing their stuff. And then
Trying to come together.
yeah, and then it just happened to be, you know, they funneled to your dad's weenie and your mom's pee hole and boom. And then you just started replicating, right? You started sucking nutrients out of the environment and turn it into a new body part. Just like I was explaining with like transitioning into a super monkey. It'd be the same thing. You just infect yourself with a robot, a little nanobot that's a cell. And it just does that. Like one of the first things it would unpack doing is, have you gotten to that epicombinant malware shit in you remember that, the epicombinant malware virus that Skippy wrote?
Yeah, yes, I'm just gonna say yes.
Yeah, that shit was dope as fuck, dude.
Yep.
I'm reading, I'm like, you could do that?
That's fucking ridiculous,
possible?
man.
Yeah, it is. It's so fucking ridiculous, man. That shit, if we ever get robots sophisticated enough and they can make from sci-fi, take the phi out of sci-fi on epicombinant malware, dude, it is the most disgusting form of computer virus that you could possibly fucking engineer. It's crazy. It uses like epigenetics, like the concept of epigenetics almost. It's like, again, spoiler, incoming spoiler, you're warned. It uses this idea where to write the virus, you just start with the most basic level of information you could possibly get. And then when that unpacks, it'll do a very specific task. And it'll open up that very specific task will turn its prior parts into a very specific another task. And it'll keep doing that until it gets to the point that these specific tasks have all unpacked to the point that they provide like this new function, which would be the ability to like further code, right? And when that comes online, the ability to further code, the underlying crystalline substrate has enough base inherent information to give process to the codability that it starts writing.
Is this where the unification happens?
Well, not unification. It's like this weird crystal-like concept of malware. And so like this base level performs a function, that function performs a program, that program then reiterates back and keeps doing this until it writes the code that was baked into that first crystalline form, right? That first non-information bit, right? Information meaning like there's no computer system in the universe that could possibly even think that this epicombinant malware was any form of malware. There was no way to do anything. It required being primed, and then when it was primed, it then unfolded that first function that just kept unfolding to the systems that it needed to write, and it was just being writ as the crystal unpacked, right, as the crystal form. And then that crystal became like the substrate for programming, and he was able to fucking hyper program all these fucking tasks based in this notion that that one little seed point he could write for. So, and this is a computer program named Skippy the Magnificent. He's a sentient, hyper intelligent AI and shit, and he needed to infect a system, so he did this, and it was like the most secure system in the fucking universe. But he come up with this epicombinant malware bullshit where he could just get right past it, and then the system writes itself and then unpacks to do the function, the high ordered function that he intended it to do when it was done being like itself far more technologically advanced than anything like humanity currently has. So it's like base function was like more powerful. The book is so fucking cool because he keeps doing that. The whole series is just one mind fuck after another. You know, the dude did his homework about all these physics and shit like that, so he can unpack it like that where it sounds so believable. It's great though. You guys gotta watch it.
Look at this Alex guy.
This dude can't prove it. There's no fucking way.
Yeah.
Just get a turtle like that, huh?
I ain't gonna prove nothing, man.
Well, prove us
Why the
wrong,
fuck
man.
you come in here?
Oh, I just wanted to listen, yeah.
Well, you can do that on my YouTube channel, man. I stream live right now.
Oh, okay then. Okay.
Although it was funnier when I just randomly did it and we weren't streaming.
Wow.
Joining us here in the room playing Wordle, the infamous Mogi.
What you got here, dude? What are you making?
I'm going to take those numbers. The one that I circled is the one that I built on the paper, of course. And then I'm going to make that paper into those sections for a fence.
Hell yeah.
Yep. I spent all morning cutting and filing the ends of these. So they go together good.
I saw this. It came up on my my YouTube shorts, and it was a guy built this idea of a fence. And so just imagine the poles and then a bunch of wire horizontally placed. And I'm just like, dude, I don't care how tight horizontal slats are and made out of wire and how close they are. I would not trust that to stop me if I like stumbled or got drunk or something and fell into it. You could just fall right out.
The cable rail that we install can, like you, a grown-ass man, can run at it, dive sideways at it, and it will hold up to 1,000 like force pressure against it from the side.
Like between the wires, like you're saying my ass cannot fit between, like if I tried to flatten down like and roll under the
No, because
garage door.
they have to be less than 3.5 inches. So it's 3.5 or less inches gap between each wire. If not, then it's not up to federal code for sure.
I don't know. It looks cool, but I don't know if I could ever trust it.
If you
I'd
ever
have to interact
got near
with
it, yeah, get near it, and like you go to, I've crashed into cable rail before, and it doesn't budge just like regular rail. Like it's the same.
It's interesting. Yeah, I have to check it out if I ever see it. I've never seen it before. Yeah. Well, if I
Yeah,
have,
we
I
ha-
didn't pay attention.
Yeah, we stopped doing it because electrolysis occurs because the stainless cables are stainless and the fucking posts are aluminum. So the movement of the air causes electrolysis, which will make the paint chip, and it's just not worth our time.
I wonder if it shocks the shit out of you too, like with static discharge and shit.
Yes, especially if you have like a carpeted or a plastic grass roof or plastic grass walking area in your yard. It'll fucking light your ass up.
Yeah.
All the rail will. Yep, all that rail will.
Can you ground it? I guess like you probably ground it, huh?
Of all of our houses, we ground all rail, yes. But you can still static shock yourself because you're still discharging your charge through that ground to the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, true. How do you? Does anybody know on YouTube? I guess I could ask the robot. I don't know how to explain it though. I guess the robot knows how to talk to idiots. Hold on.
Yeah, YouTube's help robots really, really helpful. It can interpret a lot of the stuff you're trying to figure out pretty rapidly.
It's called chapters. YouTube chapter.
Did they use British English today? Fuck you, Wordle.
All right, Carrie, you're up. Prove it.
I was gonna ask you guys, okay, you guys are all high level in this server. How do I gain some level?
Engage in the conversation. Now get to proving it.
I don't believe in that either, guys.
So what you're saying, because you don't believe in it, you're unable to prove it, correct?
Yeah.
You accept your concession. We win, you lose, get wrecked, nerd.
Absolutely dominated.
You guys win.
Because the better question is, what's a god?
That's true. Women has that.
Yeah, you tell us.
Probably some guy people wrote a book about and was like, oh, there's a guy in the sky controlling everything. There you
Why
go.
are you
giving
saying
existence to
probably?
that thing?
What?
Why are you saying probably?
Because I don't know.
Is the microphone you're using probably a microphone?
Yeah, it's probably a microphone, yeah.
No, it's not probably a microphone.
Hey, man, it could be like a...
Do you know what the
something.
probability of it being a microphone is?
20%.
1. It's 100%.
I'd say more like 90%, you know? There are
No,
some
it's
cameras that have
100%.
like a mic,
Literally.
you know?
If you calculate the odds or whatever and get a p score, you know what a p-value is?
Oh, you guys have been on this channel for 654 hours.
No, that's not what a
Damn.
p-value is. Do you know what a p-value is?
No.
It's a probability metric. It tells you how likely something is, right? Like 92%, right, would be a
Okay.
p-value of like 0.0 not whatever. Ask a nerd for details.
Don't get caught up in p hacking.
So
Okay.
you're saying there is a p-value of a thing that is extant. And I'm saying, yeah, it's 1. It's 100%. It's 1. Things that exist have a p-value of 1. So they're real. They exist. There's no probability. It's not that probably your microphone exists. It's actually your microphone exists. It's left probability into actuality.
Okay.
So your microphone actually exists. It doesn't probably exist. Probabilities
probably
don't
exists.
exist. In fact, I would say that it's kind of inherent to the function of their definition. It's that
Then why do people say probably?
because they're talking about
probability?
what will be. It's a prediction. That's why I'm saying they don't
Okay.
technically exist. Not yet. They exist as possibilities. And when we say probability, we're talking about of the set of possibilities, these are the
Actually,
most
it's
likely
not always
ones.
the future. Sometimes people are saying that for like they're a guess to something in the present.
Because they're morons.
I don't think it's because people are always
It
morons,
is
man.
because they're morons, dude. It's what that's. If you
I
look
don't
up the
know.
definition of a moron, I mean, we could do it. Hold on. Okay. Oh shit. Hold on. A moron is an informal, unkind word for a very foolish or stupid person. So yeah, they're morons.
I don't know about that one, man.
Yeah, they're being foolish, right? If you don't understand probabilities, you shouldn't talk
I mean,
about
they
probability.
might be probably moron, but they're not definitely a moron.
No, they are. They have demonstrated it's QED. The probability is 1. So it is actual that they are morons because they went out on a limb and jumped a chasm they fell down into like a lemming.
Sure.
Right. I mean, we could, dude, look, moronism is not a permanent function. You for this, especially this one, where it says a very foolish person, but just for everybody else, if you understand that, like, once you are a moron, this is not a permanent condition. All you have to do is stop being foolish or stupid. Stupid as in the sense of foolish, right? That you're just making dumb fucking decisions. You need to stop, right? You need to say, oh shit, I am a moron. And then stop. And then from that moment on, you will no longer be a moron. That's how that works. It doesn't matter like the outcomes. Like, it really doesn't. It does not matter. If you stop and you think about it and you fail, but you try, that's not foolish. That's not stupid foolish, right? That's just like you're dumb. And that's unfortunate that you're dumb and you couldn't figure it out. And I feel bad for you. Your brain's not working right. But foolish, moronism, moronikiosity, moradigination. Moradigination is a decision you are making on your own behalf. So fuck you, moron. If you want to be stupid, you're going to get treated like a stupid person. But the solution to stupidity is education, right? Like maturity. which I really don't have a lot of room to fucking lecture anybody on, but it's part of it, okay? So I know I'm a moron. I embrace my moronishness, right? Because I am a very foolish or stupid person, and I use it to my advantage, okay? I don't abuse the power of moroniosity like other morons. We're not all the same, okay? Morons come in all different kinds and shapes and fashions. Don't get hyper fixated on it, but understand that if you are a moron, it is an act, okay? It's a decision that you're making about yourself and your personality and your character, and you should be ashamed of yourself. And if you're not, well, you probably got a good reason then, I guess. I don't know. But that's just what the nature of a moron is. It's not a permanent thing. It's not an immutable characteristic. So I technically get to make fun of you for it as much as I want to and not feel bad. If it was an immutable characteristic, yes. If I'm making fun of a low IQ person and they're struggling and they're trying and I'm looking down on them from my normal, regular IQ, yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's a dick move right there. That dude wasn't like that. That dude was just culturally gaslit like the rest of us, and instead of thinking, decided to act like the class clown, which is foolish, which is why I said moron. But like, look, I'm smart enough to where, like, when I read the definition, let me show you how this works. So I read the definition, and it's according to Oxford Languages, so these dudes know what they're talking about. And on definition 1, it has a little symbol, I can't really tell what it is, and it says derogatory. Now, I already know what this word means, and it says a stupid person. And then archaic, it says medicine, a person having low intelligence or an intellectual disability. So I'm not using the archaic definition. I'm using the derogatory one, where it just says a stupid person, right? So because of my familiarity with how dictionaries work, I understand already that moron is used in context of being derogatory, and it was a targeted attack at my interlocutor, but that's because I detected normal IQ. I detected normal IQ, just ignorant as shit, normal IQ. And that's like me. So I'm one of them. I get to do it, right? It's not like I'm trying to pretend that I'm not in the club. Okay? So there's my justification. I will never give it again until I do. And what we'll have to do then is match the recordings and see if I myself have matured or if I have taken my own advice. Wow.
Yeah. Oh dear.
All right, Bride. Did you bring it?
Stop!
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
What's up, anti-nerd? How's your day going, man?
What the fuck was that?
Just some fucking, fill in the blank of vitriolic hate words.
Fair.
Good afternoon, friends.
Wow.
I don't know what's so friendly about it.
Okay.
Just teasing.
I know, you little weasel. I love you.
Let the record show.
Hey, Manuel.
Oh,
Do
hey.
you believe in God?
Well, I don't know. I'm a deist, I believe, but I don't. There's any proof.
So you cannot prove a God within reality?
I mean, I don't know. I can't prove it, but I also can't disprove it, and I don't want to feel like there is no
Okay.
God. You know.
You don't have to feel bad, sweetie. I accept your concession. We win, you lose, get absolutely wrecked.
Absolutely dominated.
Well, that's tough.
Why do you want to believe in something you can't prove so bad?
I have no idea. This is just probably there's something out there. You know. I mean, why not?
Why are you so fixated in finding it then? If you don't even
I
know what
really,
it is.
I really don't care because I don't think he wants us to. I mean, well, listen. No, I don't think he wants to. Don't think he cares.
Who's he?
I mean, God.
Which one?
Oh yeah, whatever. Like there is one God, or probably there. I don't know,
Okay,
actually. There's millions.
then pick one, Emmanuel. What's wrong with it?
Pick one. Give me a suggestion.
Your favorite one.
Allah.
Oh, okay. So let's start with Allah one at a time, right? Do you think you can prove Allah within reality?
What's even reality?
The place of exist that I break when people ask me questions like this because it's so trivial. Like, what do you mean? What is reality?
It's so Jordan Peterson like, I know, but
Reality is not dependent or contingent on anyone's opinion.
well, I mean, whatever. The thing is, I don't know, like,
Or whatever. It is important to
well,
know.
according to Muslims, I guess Allah, wants us to believe in Him. But I mean, listen, like it's very much
I think
like
your God's
Allah is.
retarded.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I really don't care. I mean, listen, I told you, I'm a deist. I believe there is God, but I don't believe there is any explanation for God. So, yeah.
Did you say you're vapid?
I'm a what?
What? Would you say it's you said I'm a vapid?
What do you mean by vapid? I don't know.
What do you believe in again?
Deism.
Yeah, what is that? Can you contextualize that, what that thing is? Do you have any information about that thing? Or is it vapid?
You mean by thing, you mean God?
Deism, yeah, the deist God.
Oh, deism. Well, it means
Tell me something about it.
Well, the thing is, there's God. There might be God.
No, I'm saying I get that. I'm asking you, tell me something about its nature.
Nature of God.
Yeah, the deist God. Yeah, tell me something about its
I feel
nature.
like a general deist belief
He
would just you
absolutely
can even
doesn't
define
care
a
about
deist
you.
God as the first cause.
That's a
would
deist
be,
God.
that would be
No,
like the,
that's not really what deists would say.
He absolutely doesn't care about you. That's it.
Yeah, but tell me something about it that would make it not vapid.
Not bad.
Vapid, V-A-P-I-D, vapid.
Yeah, what does vapid mean? Sorry for that.
Just meaningless, without content, no substance.
Oh, well, yeah, it's a meaningless God, you could say. I don't know.
Yeah, so you believe in the existence of right? Like that's it.
Yes.
Yeah, well, we're
Sounds
not
better than a lot
Murlocs,
of
man.
guy here about.
Well, listen, it's not about I believe. It's about I don't like the feeling of not believing in God. Just a feeling.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean anything when you say I don't like the feeling of God. Like that doesn't mean anything. It just that's it. Doesn't mean
I'm
anything.
not trying to I'm not trying to convince you there is.
Well, that's
God.
good because it's vapid. You can't convince people that don't believe what you already believe. Like they would have to already believe the vapid nonsense to accept the vapid nonsense.
Well, true, but I can at least do the otherwise. I can believe that. I can make them believe that.
Well, I would
there
say
is no
you are
God.
the one who should stop it. Stop trying to worry about the fact that you can't get other people to accept your vapid nonsense and give up on your vapid nonsense. That's what you should do. Just give up
And
on
what
the vapid
should I
nonsense.
do after that?
I don't know. Take a
Adopt
shit.
a better friend
How's
list?
your fiber, dude? Like, do you need bananas? Like, I don't know. What should you do other than believe
I'm
in
telling you,
vapid
I'm not
propositions?
preaching. Well, I'm not trying to preach or convert or.
Well, I am. I'm
do
preaching.
anything.
I'm preaching Igtheism at you by
Well,
asking
that's
you
good for
questions
you.
about
That's-
your human
that's-
behavior.
If that's your belief, that's your meaning.
Yeah,
of
I'm trying to help
life.
you. Somebody fucked your
Well-
brain up and got you to be all deist and shit. I'm showing you why you should stop it. You should just cut it out.
They made me what?
A deist.
Dude, I like
Well,
this guy.
No. No. The thing is, nobody made me a deist. It's just
Yeah,
a
no, we
feeling
did
that I
it to you,
can't-
man. This is what we did. Your culture, your village did this to you.
My
We-
village
we
made
made
me
you like
believe in
this.
a religion. No, they made me believe
Yeah,
in
no,
another
we did.
religion.
Yes, we did. I guarantee we did this to you, man.
Who do you mean by we?
The people around you.
Okay, and they did that to me. That's it. That's what. Yeah, that means determinism. Yeah, I believe in determinism shit, and that's why I'm telling you. I could.
Right,
prove
you
the
were a
other
baby
one.
at one point, right?
Mhm.
Is your name Romulus?
No.
Is your name
No.
Remus?
No.
Well, then you're one of us. And we're all culturally inculcated by our parents, our elders, our grandparents, brothers and sisters, our imams and priests. These people are gaslighting us from birth.
I mean, you're trying to gaslight me also right now.
No, I'm not gaslighting you because what I'm saying is true.
Well, I mean, it still could be gaslighting, even if it's true. But I mean,
No,
whatever. I'm telling
no,
you.
gaslighting is
Just-
necessarily not true.
I mean, listen. I'm just trying to tell you that I believe in determinism. So whatever God you believe in doesn't work.
Sorry,
Really just
whatever
doesn't
what
do
I
anything.
believe in, what's a God again? We skip past that. So whatever what do I believe in?
Whatever God. I don't mean you.
Yeah,
personally,
what's
I mean-
God mean though?
I mean, an entity above us, most powerful.
Okay, how'd you figure
probably-
that out? Or are you just making that definition up out of your ass?
I have have no idea how. I have no idea about anything about God because He didn't tell us anything. But that's what
Okay,
we
well, look,
assume.
I'm totally cool with you giving me any definition here, but it's got to be one that reflects the state of affairs, because I'm asking you about the state of affairs.
I mean, can anyone even actually make an argument for God existing? Because He didn't give you any proof that.
I've heard a
that
shitload
is-
of them, dude. Some people have said, "Hey, this is God," and I was like, "Okay," and it was real.
No, it was real.
For,
No, I
for the
mean
one
like
you believe in, probably not.
No, I mean
Yeah,
Christian God or like Buddha, not
Yeah,
Buddhist.
that-
I mean,
The Christian God
whatever.
one's not real.
That
We can
Hindu
just rule
God-
that one out. That one's easy to prove. That's not real.
Yeah, you cut
maybe
off
that
Abrahamic
I don't know. What is it called? Hindu? What's the Hindu religion? Is it Hindu actually?
Hindi.
Itself? I don't remember what it was called.
Hinduism and Hindi.
Whatever. Vanan, I really don't know the guy whose name was like.
Well, there's
Vina
like
Bharat or
Vishnu,
whatever.
Shiva. There's a lot. Hinduism has a lot of gods.
Yeah, I mean, what? Yeah, they don't exist. Also, you could say that. Another
Well, I don't know.
definition-
I don't know enough about Hinduism to know what constitutes God in Hinduism.
Well, I mean, there are millions, but anyways,
Yeah, one of those gods might be a fucking rock or some shit for all I know.
one of them might be. So you mean one of them might be correct?
Bro, if you can point at a thing in reality, right, and then call that thing a god, that's all I care about. That's it. I don't give a shit what a god is. I don't do that. That's not a thing I do. Like leotards, right? I don't give a shit what the fuck a leotard is. I don't leotard. It's not what I do. It's not like you're gonna catch me in some lingerie aisle complaining about how leotards don't fit me right. I don't even know if they do. They might. Leotards might be the most comfortable kind of shirt you can fucking wear, bro. But I'll never know because I'm not a leotard wearing person, right? I'd have to wear a leotard to figure that shit out. Now I can infer, but dude, I might put on a leotard and be like, damn.
I mean, what about then saying maybe our elites are gods?
Bro, you can name anything you want. Anything. I don't care. I don't have a definition of God to contextualize your definition with. I don't have that.
Yeah,
I'm not an atheist and I'm not a theist, so I'm not going around this world pretending I know what the fuck you guys mean when you say God. I'm just asking.
Then what
you're
are
a
you?
deist.
Agnostic?
Wait, no, I'm Igtheist. So you're a deist. So you told me God is the most vapid definition that anyone could possibly come up with about a God.
Yeah.
Right.
I did.
Fucking useless in discourse. That's what I'm saying. Like you're not actually saying it.
And I told you, I really don't care about.
Well, I
preaching
do.
my
I
ideas.
care that you have a psychological tick. I'm trying to get you better. You don't need to have that psychological tick.
Well, probably the only thing that could make me better is just some money at this point because
No.
I don't know.
Getting rid of dumb ideas should make you better.
No, I do want because
Dude,
it's not evolutionary advantage for me to get rid of my dumb ideas.
Yeah, there
I was
is.
actually dumber. I mean, if I'm not already,
Yeah, you
but
waste
I'll be
less
dumber.
energy on dumb ideas.
This is not an evolutionary advantage to be smarter?
To be dumber, actually, it is. Well, I mean, doesn't matter as long as you could reproduce or we could exchange
It
your
does
ideas.
matter.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
standard,
and then
Emmanuel.
If you're
Just
smarter,
make it
you have
matter.
a better chance of that?
Well, maybe if you are also dumber and don't take a risk, you could be also very successful.
Like, dude, like I don't have to shower, Emmanuel. I don't. There's no law in my country that mandates that I have to fucking shower, right? But I do it anyway for a lot of different reasons. One,
Well,
hygiene,
also it's a
right?
evolutionary advantage to you to take shower.
Two, I'm still a social monkey and I live in a society, so I understand the social convention of washing your nasty ass whether you like to or not. Because when you go out into public and you stank ass and you smell like rotten onions and shit, you're making everyone around you smell you, right? So that aspect of society matters.
I mean, that's not
Emmanuel.
also evolutionary advantage.
I know empathy is hard for a God believer to understand and computate, but try it. Try to put yourself in other people's shoes. Try to see yourself from my vantage, where I'm listening to you tell me it's okay to be dumb. Right, dude? Have better standards. Just be a better person. Say to yourself that it's okay to have better standards.
I'm telling you, it doesn't matter as long as you are. I don't know, like that's. I mean, well, it depends on what do you mean. What's the meaning of life? At the end of
What
the day,
what does
that's
that
the
do?
point.
No, there's a question about life, and it has nothing to do with your vapid, inane response to the question of God's existence. We have to
Well, listen,
detard that aspect of your brain first, because
it
you're
really,
still
really doesn't
tying
matter.
concepts to God. But you've already conceded God means nothing. So what the fuck does the discussion of life have to do with a vapid concept like God? What does it have to do with anything at all? Donkeys, for example, donkey poop. Why not discuss donkey poop? Why think about life and not something like donkey poop or an acorn, right? You're looking at life like it means something in reference to a deistic God, which there's literally no connection. You've admitted that, no connection. So why
Yeah,
are you thinking
I
life?
wish
Because
there
you've been
was.
inculcated. The monkeys around you taught you that life has something to do to justifying the existence of a God thing. You've been gaslit, brother. They're lying to you.
Well, I mean, let me get straight. What do you mean? Are you trying to say I should be an atheist, not even a
No,
deist?
atheism is dumb as shit, dude. It's like the second dumbest position you could take on the topic of the God thing.
What do you think when you hear that? When someone tells you that atheism is idiotic?
I mean, if they're religious, they would agree with you, huh?
You understand what atheism, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're saying it's idiotic to have the stance of believing that no gods exist.
Oh, that guy said that, not me.
Yeah, I'm saying that. If you understand what atheism is, then you understand the point. That is stupid.
Okay. Well, I mean, well, it doesn't matter at the end of the day, believe me. I don't know. Whether you are atheist or agnostic, like, what's the difference it could make in your life? What difference does it make? Even a deist, even me, like for me, like there's
There's
no
a
difference between me being deist or an atheist. To be honest, at the end of the day, there is no difference at all.
there was a better framework to investigate the reality, like things in reality, in which people call things God instead of believing in stuff like Harufafa, like out in the open air.
I mean, well, we could all maybe. I mean, yeah, we all agree on that. I could say that, but I'm telling you, for me, it doesn't matter actually believing or not believing because, I mean, if he doesn't do anything to me, I really don't. Well,
He's already done it. He injected a meme in your brain that makes you think about its penis when you reference it.
Who did that? Who injected that into me? You mean by my environment or God?
Yeah, the person that put this idea in your head that you're talking about an unknown entity in the reference of its genitalia.
Well, listen, that's well.
Like you could
I
have
don't
chose vagina and said she, but they've convinced a grown man to think about a male's penis when referencing God. They've convinced you of that without showing you a penis. They just demanded that you think of a dick when referencing God.
No, maybe he is also used as an unknown pronoun, maybe.
No, it means someone. Remember, it means you have a penis, and then woman is someone with a vagina. Remember all that shit we just went through the last couple of years, codifying that there's only two genders, and now it's in U.S. law and shit like that. There's literally only two genders. And if you want to be a female, you got to have a vagina. If you want to be a male, you got to have a penis. You're saying God's he. That's a penis, bro. Why are you thinking of dicks? I thought it didn't have properties, man.
Make an unknown pronoun.
Does it have pubic hairs and ball sweat too?
Maybe
is there
they,
divine ball sweat? What about
own
divine rugae, dude? Does God's balls have wrinkles on it? Does he have to shave part of his shaft because it looks like a bush? Like, let's get detailed, man. If you're gonna force me to think about penises when thinking of your deistic God, well, we're gonna have to get graphic and detailed here. Let's talk about it.
Well, I mean, in your opinion, if God did have actual pronouns, what gender? No, what sex?
Bro, I was not thinking about any kind of genitalia until you started fantasizing about God's dick.
Wow.
It's because in language he
I
kept referring to
actually
he. During a conversation he kept
and
using he.
I imagine him having a red penis. To be honest,
I don't, and I would ask why. Why not purple? Why not green? Why not an overly large clitoris? Like, why not no genitals? Why doesn't it look like a Ken doll down there?
We just don't know.
Why is there a down there? What is it doing with that perineal region? What does God have a need for a perineum for? Right?
Yeah, I was wondering that myself.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I wish I knew that answer, to be honest. Well, I believe me, I'm really open to know that. I mean, when I was a kid, I was really scared that a ghost was coming to my room. But now I wish a ghost would come to my room and explain a shit like that to me. But it unfortunately doesn't.
Well, a ghost did come into your room and explain a bunch of this horse shit too. It was just your mom or dad or grandpa or whoever gaslit you into this God bullshit.
I mean, listen, nobody did that to me. They
Your
all
society
wanted.
did that to you. Again, we've
No,
already
they
ruled out
also
that you're
they
not
are also
Romulus and Remus, bro. You weren't raised by a wolf. You're a regular ground monkey on this mudball like me, and we all have families and we're born in societies and villages and tribes and all that bullshit. Quit acting like you
telling
were
you,
not
Arthur.
indoctrinated.
Listen, if the moment you don't believe in free will or even will, then you
Again,
believe
what does
that.
free will have to do with the vapid definition of nothingness that you described God as being?
Well, I'm telling you, that's the thing. The moment you don't believe in that, which I don't believe, then you could also say that yes, everything in your environment does affect you, and you are even.
But
You are
what's that
nothing.
got to do
I
with
actually
God?
believe that. Well, that's what it doesn't have to do anything with it. I'm just trying to say what you're trying to say. I agree with
No,
you.
I'm
that
trying to say that you were culturally gaslit, that your parents and
That's what I'm trying
culture
to say, dude.
manipulated
Yeah.
you.
There is no me. I'm just a collection of ideas.
No, there's a
in my
you.
environment.
There's a you, and it was trained to be like this. Now that you're an
There
adult,
is
though,
no me.
hang on,
Me,
hang on.
You
Now
you
that
don't
you're an
exist.
adult, and shut up. Now that you're an adult and you have full unfettered access to your own brain, you can do anything you want with it.
No, I can't. I don't have control on my thoughts.
Yes, you
Well,
do.
Oh my god.
Bro, do you know what a meme is? Memetics? Dude, just get information and expose yourself to it. It's all you got to do. Expose yourself to new information and use that as a framework of understanding. This is called the learning process. Your culture denied you access to that information, and you're welcome for me giving it to you.
By meme, you mean the Richard Dawkins thing? Like,
yes, memetics, yes.
Okay, I believe in that.
Right, so inculcate yourself. Brainwash yourself now.
Well, that I'm trying to do. And
yeah,
I
but you don't do that by
myself.
imagining space dicks, dude. You don't learn shit about reality by imagining quantum cosmic penises, bro.
Believe me, I never did until you told me to think about that.
No, you did that. I didn't do that. You did that.
I
You were
never
already
imagined
primed to say that.
God having a penis.
You
Believe me,
were
I never
already
imagined having a
primed.
penis.
You were primed to say that. Your parents did that to you. I didn't do that to you.
You just did. Believe me, and nobody told me to imagine.
Emmanuel,
God's
he's
penis.
saying in the conversation how he kept mentioning he and the language, how he kept doing that. Yeah, that has some history to it. He kept using it.
Yeah, that word means something, man. Just like all the anti-trans people keep trying to say, the word has meaning. It does have meaning. They don't understand the word of woman and man. They don't get it. But these words do have meaning. And when you use the word he, I'm thinking of a penis. If you don't want me to think of penis, start talking about other organs. Say it's got a butthole or something, and I'll start thinking of butthole.
Okay,
You are free
both of us.
to say any set of words to get me to understand your thing. But at the end of it, no matter whether you say it's got a perineum or not, I'm going to look for a perineum. I'm going to look for a butthole. I'm going to look for a genitalia. Whatever you say it has, I'm going to try to get an observation of that because I'm expecting that that's what you did. That's how you know it's a penis, right? You know it's a penis because you observed it being a penis, not because your parents gaslit you. If we keep going on in this conversation and you keep answering every single one of my questions based on how your parents gaslit you, we're not actually going to get anywhere. You got to start thinking about what are your justified answers. If you think that there's a strong chance that I'm going to say your parents gaslit you with that, don't say it. Think of another way to say it where I can't say, hey, that's information derived from gaslighting, right? Because I'm going to keep doing it. As long as it's information derived from gaslighting, I'm going to keep saying that's information derived from gaslighting. And you know that information's dog shit. All information derived from gaslighting is dog shit. All of it, even if it's right. The methodology is poor practice. You're missing milestones and stuff when you teach by gaslighting.
Just make it easy for me and tell me what pronoun should I call God by?
It's your God, not mine. I say whatever you want.
Well, then why you are imagining okay?
Because you told me to imagine a penis.
No, I didn't. I just gave you the most unknown pronoun. That's what people used. I mean,
genitalia.
Until Shakespeare, nobody used any other pronoun than he.
Well, I live in 2026. I don't know. You mentioned it's penis, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man. Does it not have a penis? Or if it doesn't have a penis, quit saying he. You have no justification to say he. It's no penis.
Should I use they then? Okay, I'll use they if that makes it.
It's better, I guess.
Comfortable. Well then, okay, they. But
Okay, how do you
just,
find their theyness? Like, you didn't
I really
fix
don't
the
find
problem, you just contextualized the problem. You fixed the
I really
previous
don't.
issue, which was me thinking about penis. Now I'm not thinking about penises anymore. Thank you. I didn't want to think about penises anymore. Now I'm thinking of what? What am I supposed to think of now?
I have no idea what to think
Wow.
about. I really don't know
Wow.
how he looks like. Or I mean, oh, sorry, they. I really don't know how they look like.
Well, so you don't even know if it's an it.
Well, yeah, I don't. That's
Right.
the
So
point. You
for
can't
exactly the same reason I criticize you for penis and heat, I'm going to criticize you for it and lack of essence. Only things that have essence in being get to be meta tagged with the word it. It
I didn't say
is
it.
only for things that exist. Things that do not exist do not get the it tag. So if you're going
I
to
said
call
they.
it and it, which is they and it mean the same thing. If you're going to refer to it as an it, we need to justify its itness.
It just gave me nostalgia back when I was grade 3. But no, I didn't say it. I said they.
This
I
is,
referred
yes,
to
no,
God.
it should be nostalgia because this is one of the most trivial aspects that we can do. And you people skip right on past it, acting like it's not a necessary step. To have a discussion about a thing's ontology with our epistemology, we need an experience of it because we're making a claim that is necessarily derived independently from our conceptualizations. You want to rely entirely on conceptualization to formulate an understanding of the nature of a thing's being. And I'm saying that is broken logic right there. You can't do that. That's dumb. And you're seeing the fruits of your mislabor. You're seeing how fucking shitty it is to presuppose the nature of something because the moment a knuckle dragger like me asks you anything about it, you flounder. You flop around like a crazy person. Just you look like you're crazy. You're talking about a thing that's not there. That's what you're doing. It's just you've been culturally gaslit into believing that behavior is acceptable. Why?
Well, I just
because
told
most
you. I
people
really
do
just
it.
told you. Well, I told you at the beginning. I'm not trying to prove to you that there is a God. There is theism is the best ideology.
Yeah, I know that. It wouldn't have mattered, dude. Because I'm trying to mimetically unfuck your brain right now.
I'm just okay. Well, no, you don't unfuck. You just make it work. Anyway.
No, you unfuck
I'm telling
it.
you.
You use Socrates. You ever heard of a guy named Socrates? The dead nerd from like a long time ago, like over 50 years ago.
Yeah. Well,
right.
Yeah.
This dude, developed a method that the nerds have been using for a long time now, and you just employ that technique on yourself. You ask yourself these questions. You could do this while taking a shit, in a shower, all kinds of places, all by yourself. You could just sit there and you could think. You could be like,
the
all
shit
right.
part is good.
No, you can ask yourself. You could be like, okay, so my whole life, I've been thinking about God's genitals. Why am I thinking about genitals? And trace that origin, like find an origin point to an experience. If you don't have an experience, then you are at liberty to just stop thinking about God's genitals. You were gaslit. That's evidence that you were gaslit. So just keep doing that. Rinse and repeat. Take a note. Think about a property. If you don't have a way to trace that to some experience, delete it. Meta tag, delete it. Start recognizing that all of these internal beliefs that you have about the nature of this God thing came from Chinese whispers / telephone, right? That's where it came from. There's no justification in that.
Well, that Chinese wisdom might be actually good.
Chinese whispers.
Yeah, I know. I just used wisdom because, wisdom is actually good.
No, I said whispers, though. Do you know what Chinese whispers is?
No, I don't know, but I just made another
Well, you
point
probably
that's
do.
complete.
You probably have an example in your own culture. What it is you get a room full of people, and you have one person whisper a message to another person. And they keep doing this until you get through like 30 or 40 people. And then the last person says the statement out loud, what they heard. And it should generally be heavily modified, right? That the original statement is not the last one. Because everybody puts their flavor and their spin and their inflection and their history into what they repeat back to the next person. And that changes, right? Because we all come from backgrounds that are different. We contextualize things differently. And so we don't necessarily know what is important information when we're conveying it if it's not our information. If we're just passing on a message, we may not know where to put the emphasis. And we might pick the wrong syllable to do it.
Okay. Well, I really told you at the beginning, it's just a feeling. I just hate the feeling that God doesn't exist. That's why I believe in God. I
That's
can't prove
cognitive
it.
dissonance, man. They did this to you. This is what they did to you, man. They made you feel like shit.
No, I really don't feel like shit. I feel like I
You-
don't feel. I really don't care. I'm telling you.
I'm
Dude,
talking about
listen-
what you literally just said. They made you feel that way because
okay,
they
well,
were
that's-
ill prepared.
okay.
They didn't
Well,
have
that's
good answers. If they had good answers, they would have given you those good answers, and you would be like, wow, that's a really good answer. I'm going to take that with me. I'm going to use that. I'm going to teach other people that good idea. But they failed you.
What answer?
I'm just saying they didn't give you a good answer, so they failed you.
Answer for what?
The question that causes you angst, the life and death situation, stuff like that, your mortality. We don't have good answers to this, right? We have some answers. I have good answers for me. They're good answers for me. They may not be good answers for you, but this is a phenomenon in our culture that some of us just don't have good answers to the questions about mortality and the meaning of life and death. But they have a vagina, they have a penis, they made a baby anyway, right? And that baby came into this world with parents who didn't have answers, right? So parents should always have all the answers before they make babies, right?
Well, I mean, in my case,
that's completely unreasonable. People are going to breed, and that's what they do. We make babies even though we're not prepared to have them, right? So it's not a slight or an attack against your parents when I say they're the ones who fucked your brain up. Their brains are fucked up too. And their brains are fucked up. And on down the eons of the Chinese whispers, the telephone, from one generation to the next, they're just passing this message about what made them feel good about stuff. That's all it is.
It's true. Well, I mean, do you call it a trauma? Maybe generational trauma? Well, and I personally can break it. You mean?
It can be, but that's a preference. Like trauma is up to the eye of the beholder, I guess. Trauma is trauma if the person experiences trauma. I might slap a person and they might like that shit, and it's not going to be traumatic.
Well, I mean, okay, generational, maybe ignorant. Am I gonna to break that generational ignorant? You mean?
Well, yes. I mean, you can get down in the weeds and judging them for what they did, right? You can hyper fixate on that your parents did this to you. That should only be enough for you to understand the problem. Not that your parents are the problem. That's not the message. The message is that the inculcative process that Homo sapiens employ on their children, shit's fucked up. That's what that says. It's fucked up. It's unethical what we do.
Yeah, but it works.
Does it? Ask Iran in the United States if it's working.
I mean, they made me, and I'm a medical student, so that means they made us successful. I don't know.
You think it's
passing of their
working
genes.
in like Palestine right now, in Gaza? Do you think it's working there? People just getting along, huh?
Well, they just got unlucky, I assume.
There's no social angst or animosity and hostility and shit amongst the differences of our tribes, right?
Indeed.
You know about in-group morality and out-group hostility?
We're unlucky.
Every human being is subject to that, and we're most in-group with our family. That's why when I immediately start attacking people's family and saying, yeah, your parents gaslit you, you're up against that immediately, right? I'm triggering you. I'm trying to elicit those emotions to get you to actually see the fucking problem.
Well, my parents are religious. I mean, but I'm not. I mean, that's one point for you. Well, I'm not then.
It doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. My point isn't your outcome. My point is the cultural influence that you're saying what you're saying because of the cultural influence.
Ignorance. Didn't I break it?
No. You are not Romulus nor Remus. Do you know who those are? That's the story of Rome. Romulus and Remus, they were raised by fucking a wolf. They weren't raised by a human. Those two get to make that argument. You don't, because you were born around monkeys. Monkeys raised you.
Yo, Anthony. Yo, coward. You're a coward, bro.
Okay.
Like, you were raised around monkeys, and so monkeys inculcated you. That's why you don't howl. That's why you don't, like, rip meat apart with your teeth like that. Like, you were trained by monkeys. And you're just like, well, I broke the loop because I don't believe what my parents believe. That's not breaking the loop.
That's what you're trying to say. Then what's the ultimate freedom, or I don't know. Like, okay, did you break
Okay, you want the ultimate truth to the answer to everything? You are a ground monkey on a mud ball. You should have learned how to identify the shape of a banana and maybe what's inside of a coconut. Beyond that, you're just flying through the fucking cosmos, bro. There's your truth.
Okay, I believe that shit.
Yeah, I mean, but fuck that. It's just useless. It's just simple experience. We're trying to intellectualize about stuff, build epistemology. Some of you think that it's okay to smuggle into epistemology no ontology and then make ontological claims. This thing's blue, this thing's tall, it weighs 37 kilograms. You want to be able to say all that shit, but you don't want there to actually be a thing. It's toxic. You guys should stop doing it. I don't know if you're right or wrong. I'm just getting sick and tired of you guys knocking on this epistemological door. You haven't even gone through fucking ontology yet. Like, you go play outside. Go find something and then bring that in and say that's God. I don't care what it is, right? But you guys got to stop pretending that you've met the ontological burden and that it's okay for you to talk about the epistemology. No, it's not. You sound like a crazy person talking about stuff that's not there.
I mean, do we really have to?
Yes. And that's where that's more cultural gaslighting.
99% of humanity are not.
Yeah, it's cultural gaslighting. They gaslight each other into saying, yeah, no, you don't have to bring something to the table. You don't actually have to have ontology for us to discuss the ontological nature of it. They've gaslit you into believing that that's acceptable. Tell people that say that to you, tell them to shut the fuck up. They sound like fucking morons and go talk to someone else.
Well, listen, 99% of humanity don't do that and they're successful.
Okay,
so
so you're going to have to say it to a lot of people.
Believe me, I'm telling you, that doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter to be successful, to pass your genes.
What is this state that you're saying?
We were talking about advantage, dude. Advantage.
Well, okay, I don't know how advantageous was that for him to believe that we are all indoctrinated. I mean, okay, listen, that's just basic, but...
Because then we could begin the unfucking, dude. We could start filling our own brains up with information we have determined is worth being put in there. You were inculcated, meaning someone else decided for you what you're going to think, and they did that. That's in the past. You can use that. You can use that as a springboard into philosophy, into logic, but you got to play by the fucking rules, man. You got to be logical. You can't ask stupid questions like, oh, how am I going to be successful with it? Is it true or is it not true? That's all philosophy is really trying to, at this level, in this conversation, trying to get to. And you're like worried about whether you can make bitches off of it or something, dude. No one gives a shit about teaching you how to make money and wealth and drive a fast car. Like, shut the fuck up with that stupid shit. Your fucking deism, you knuckle dragger, didn't get you any of that shit. Your fucking deism didn't get you a fast car, bitches, or money. So this whole fucking standard of why should I adopt it? It's not going to be useful is just you being a fucking reject. And if you say it again, I'm going to ban you because I'm going to see that epistemically you're a fucking vapid fucking clown, dude. There's nothing to talk to you about if you're just going to do that. So quit fucking doing it. Quit looking for outs to the conversation because the only one that's really available for you is the disconnect button. So click the disconnect button if you don't want to have to think. But I demand.
What is this?
I have a minimal fucking
standard. Outrage. What is going on?
Listen,
I have a minimal fucking standard that in this room you're gonna engage. You're not gonna say stupid shit like that. So either start saying stupid, non-stupid shit, or click the fucking disconnect button. I'm done with your childish fucking behavior. I've sat here long enough to try to help you, and all I get back is pushback that it ain't fucking useful enough for you. Fuck you. I'm not trying to provide you utility. I'm trying to get you to stop saying stupid shit because you believe a bunch of dumb stuff. That's what I'm trying to do.
Well, wasn't I clear that I don't believe in any shit at the beginning, dude? Like, I'm telling you.
The proper response to stay in the room would have been, okay, I'll stop saying stupid shit. Let's move forward. Not pushback. I didn't want any pushback on that.
I don't think asking for less stupid shit is an unreasonable demand at all.
I preaching to the choir, brother.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, if I could bottle up this smell outside and ship it to people, instantly opening it, they would probably just puke where they stand.
Wow.
Seaweed, like piles of seaweed. It's been weeks and it's just stinking worse and worse every day. It's like, can a match take care of it? Like, is there enough methane being produced that a match can take care of it? No, that's not. Who's this Don character? They like chat freeload.
Yeah, it was just chat freeloader.
Figured. Trying to steal the glory. I wonder how he feels about his mom being over here right now.
Fucking YouTube hates me, man. I can't get like chapters to work.
When I was first streaming, I fought with that YouTube creator studio bullshit thing. And then there's a tutorial, I forget exactly what it was called, but when you type it in, it's easy chapters with OBS Studios, and you basically put the recording into OBS, and then you separate the chapters out there, and it does something when it uploads it to YouTube with the chapters in it. But the YouTube Creator Studio is such a pain in the dick.
Maybe that's what I got to do.
Yeah, but there's a tutorial that makes it super easy, and basically when you use the program, that takes out all the dead air. You can like have it make each one of those dead air spaces like a chapter switch, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I get that. I don't know if I could do that or not, but I understand the logic there. The problem is that some of the gaps are still in the same chapter.
Oh yeah, I mean, like if a gap of time of say like 15 minutes goes by or something, that could be like a good chapter change point of like silence. But there's a way you can have it do that when even that thing takes out all the dead air. What's up, manifesting? Did you learn anything the last time you were here?
I learned that the government was being a piece of shit as always.
I mean, we learn that every day. Are you still an atheist?
I never claimed that.
Okay. Let me change this note here real quick. Hold on.
No, I never ran into you before.
What are you talking about? You never run into me before. You've been in this room,
not Luigi.
Mr. Law.
I don't know who that is.
Well, I mean, people can change their name and their picture, bro.
You have a good day today?
It's okay, dude. What kind of good day is the day where babies are being raped and murdered, dude?
When you realize that.
No, man. There's never a good day until the babies are stopped being raped and murdered. Right? It'll be shitty day every day until that stops, till that occurs. Like, and if you can can you like find the good in baby rape and murder? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Is I need to find the good in that? Is that what your like philosophy is?
No, I believe that's a little dishonest to come like that, but no worries. I have nothing against you.
What's dishonest? What's dishonest is you telling me that it's a good day when clearly
may I please finish?
Babies are being raped and murdered, and that makes it a not good day, right?
May I please establish?
Answer the question. Is that a good day or a bad day?
That's what I'm gonna do, but I just want the space to talk. I was just asking, could I speak?
I mean, if you're gonna try to justify baby rape and murder, like I don't think you need a platform here, bud.
I don't think anybody's doing that, good sir. I believe you're a little misconstrued a bit.
I mean, then let's think about it. So a good day would be right. A good day would be no babies being raped and murdered, right? That'd be a good day.
Can I continue without interruption?
No, probably not. We interrupt a lot in here. It stipulates that directly in side chat, so you're asking for special treatment, which you're not going to get.
No, I'm just saying, could I have the platform to at least speak without?
I just told you, if you're going to justify baby rape and murder, there's no platform here for you, bud. Just go somewhere else.
But
is the only answer to that question that you're capable of accepting yes? Because the answer is no.
I'm trying to answer the question. I keep getting interrupted though.
Yeah, it'll just try it again, and you might get interrupted, but I'm not going to promise that you won't. It's stupid.
Right. Let's say, all right. So if you were to witness these awful acts of violence and evil in the world, it'll probably mess up your day. It's a bad day, of course. But if you ever go through something traumatic and you define your entire life based on one bad moment,
bro, you're doing exactly what I said. You're justifying baby rape and murder in this chat room, and it's just not going to happen, dude. Go somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't know what makes someone like you think that a day can be good when the amount of horrors that are going on are happening. Because you don't see it?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, if your sister's in the other room, like, being taken advantage of by your fucked up dad, like, you're okay with that? Yeah, leave, fucking piece of shit. Oh, I don't know about it, so my day's still good. Like, what kind of fucking logic is that, dude?
That's why I hate those platitudes, man, because people who offer those platitudes almost never walk it back and respect those kind of boundaries. They want to force you to accept that it's a good day regardless of all the horrible things. Fuck that.
Nah, man, I learned that personally in this room that, there's a lot of bad shit that goes on, and it won't be a good day until that bad shit stops. And if you think it's a good day, then you're just as crappy and what do they call that when you enabling that same action to keep continuing. So it's just disappointing. Yep, I understand that platitude location here. So That's why I don't ask people how their day's going. I just say, do you need to talk about it?
Oh, shit. Dude, if I get one more person to look at one more of my videos, I will have 300 views in the last 48 hours on my shit, dude. How many people I'm fucking brainwashing right now, guys? Boom. Nailed it. 300. I need what are those things called? The party noisemakers?
Hang on, give me 1 second. All right, ask that again. Sorry, I was walking.
Oh no, I was just fucking blathering.
Oh yeah, no, I was looking at a transmitter, and then I got distracted by thinking like, why am I having a signal issue when they're pointed right at each other? And then I realized that the transmitter's backwards.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's still getting the signal, of course, because even hitting the back side of it, it's still viable, but it's not the proper strength to get the video channel to come through. So now I gotta flip it around because the maintenance guy is an idiot.
Does mean I can unmute now, yeah. I don't know if I can hear anyone on this. Yeah, I'll jump straight back in. Yeah. I can't hear no one. Does that mean I can't hear no one? Hello? Is anybody there?
Greetings.
Oh, you can hear me? Yeah. I wasn't sure whether it was like a Discord glitch where I've been sat here that long. And then when you try and mic up, you can't actually hear anyone, even though they're talking.
Do you believe a God exists in reality?
No, I'm on your side. I come here to listen to the arguments.
Are you sure you're on my side?
No, not really. No.
Yeah, be careful what you're signing up for.
I never signed anything, man. I never signed anything.
You already pled allegiance.
Have you got evidence of that?
I'm on your side.
You have side of the couch, side of the train carriage, left or right, side of the world.
Like how we're gonna have an honest conversation and we're gonna troll like this.
I'm not trolling.
It sounds like it just seems to demonstrate how much your word is worth at this stage.
Pardon?
Seems to indicate how much your word is worth at this stage.
That's an assumption. Yeah, okay. So what chat am I in again?
No, that's not an assumption. It's a demonstration.
Oh, an assumption.
I was there. I listened to what you said.
What chat am I in again? Let me get the title up. God ain't real. Prove me wrong. Well, I don't need to prove you wrong because I believe that. That was my point. I just came here to listen to the other arguments and I muted it because something was going on outside. So I had to watch that for a bit and then I was listening to music and I forgot I was even in this chat. So I've come back, mic'd up, and now I'm talking to you. Prove me that wasn't real. Prove me that wasn't real.
Vague sit around and wait for other arguments is kind of like antithetical to the chat.
But that's why I got confused because when I joined back, I know Discord has a thing for when you've been in a chat too long and you haven't interacted, or maybe my internet isn't the best in the world, but I can't hear people even if they're talking, and the green boxes aren't coming up around their squares of persona in a Discord persona. So I had to refresh, and then I had to say something to say hello to make sure I could be heard and I could hear people. So here I am, and that's that's the point we're at. So there's no one arguing any points right now. It's just silence on the Western Front.
Well, that's what you think if you didn't recall the conversation, right? Mogi asks you if you do a task.
I'm talking right now when I came back and went, oh, I just realised I'm still here.
Well, we're not forcing you to be here.
What does that mean? No one's forcing me to do anything.
Okay, so yeah, you're ready to engage or...
Okay, well, I was about to ask a question. So, the title of the chat, God is not real, prove me wrong. God ain't real. God ain't real.
Yeah, it's bait. Yeah, to say it's bait, whatever. Yeah.
It is bait,
You ready to engage now or what?
No, well, you haven't let me finish yet. I was hoping I could, because I've been...
I'm telling you, it's trivial and it does not matter. Title is bait. It's there. Usually debate atheists, right? But the important conversation that we are started with you, right? We ask you if you can do a task. So can we just start there? Instead of doing all the tiptoeing around the meta, whatever. Do you actually believe a God exists in our reality? Do you?
I was about to ask, what's the best argument you've heard tonight that it does? I wasn't going to tiptoe.
Yeah, we don't do that. We don't just pick and choose. Like we don't...
I've just come back. I'm asking you guys, what's the best argument you've heard? I wanted to just
Yeah, we're telling you we don't do that, bro.
Oh, okay. All right,
we don't feed you arguments so that you can. No.
Thanks for the answers to my question.
Yeah, we started.
Like you're not listening.
We don't do that sort of method of your providing. But what we did do is start a conversation about a particular framework
Yeah.
Do you
And
actually believe that God exists
I
truthfully?
don't,
Yes or
I have
no?
no idea on that framework, so I come here to listen to people's opinions and the discussions.
Yeah, I asked you a question. Now you're disassociating.
And that behavior is like
Well, you're a
not
psychiatrist.
acceptable. It's codified. It's in the side chat.
Acceptable to who?
Is this Gary or something?
It's
Just all
like there is signage posted plain as day in the side
Signage?
chat preventing that behavior. Yes, signage.
What have I done wrong? What have I actually done wrong right now?
Well, the
Paying attention. You haven't paid attention.
effectively,
I'm not like
the violation is Rule 3 chat
derogative, or
freeloading.
I just come in and said, "Here I am again. I'm sorry I was out. I didn't hear most of the
Well,
conversation."
chat
What's the
freeloading
best
is the
argument you've heard
behavior.
tonight?
like we're explaining to you and you interrupt. We ask you a question, you disassociate. Like we tell you what you're doing wrong, and then you keep asking. Like pick it up, man.
Thinking I'm doing something wrong.
Dude, are you a hubbubber like one of them kind of British people? Do you do that?
Yeah. I'm sorry you can't understand me.
I see how you guys act in like Parliament and shit.
Well,
Y'all
sorry,
just do that.
what do you go for that? Yeah.
It's more the circumstance of you being
Any
plastic
judgment
more
on
than
my character
anything.
from people I don't know means
Yes,
nothing to me.
I am judging your character.
You are definitely judging my character.
Yes, I
Because of
know.
my voice,
I'm the one doing it.
Yeah, I know. I just told you it means
Yeah, so why are you
nothing to
telling me? I know I'm doing it. I'm the one in control of my mouth.
I wasn't questioning the fact whether you were doing this or not. I'm telling you how it makes me think. Just stop wasting your time.
Dude, could you just click the disconnect button?
Now, can you do it for me?
Yeah. Why? Are you an invalid?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, go on. Yeah. I'm a retard.
He's just retarded. Yeah, he's retarded.
If that's what it is, I'll help you out.
I've never heard of disconnect.
Just say you lack the intellectual capacity to click the disconnect button.
Say what you want. Yeah, that's it. Carry on, press the button.
That's what it is?
Press the button. You're capable.
So you're wanting me to press the button because you're an invalid. Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, I want you
live on YouTube to the world. The aliens are listening to it right now.
Press it.
People like beyond the moon can hear you. If there's any aliens within like the moon radius of Earth, they can hear you right now.
Press the button.
Saying that you're so stupid you can't hit the disconnect button. That's what they're hearing you say.
No executive function.
Like if we wait a couple of minutes, Venusians will be able to hear you say that you're so incompetent over here on Earth, a full-ass ground monkey like all the rest of them. And they'll be wondering, why are you so incompetent that you can't click a disconnect button? They'll be wondering that over there on Venus, bro. There's aliens there. Here in like a minute. Get ready. Let's see what the robot says.
Yeah, what does the robot say?
2 minutes and 26 or 20 seconds. Wait, between 2 minutes and 20 seconds and 14 minutes. Damn it. I guess that's when it's all the way on the other side of the solar system. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, it depends on its orbit location. Yeah, its orbital location. At its furthest point, it's 14 minutes. At its closest point, it's 2 minutes.
Okay, right now, a one-way radio signal takes exactly 7 minutes and 19 seconds to travel between Earth and Venus. Dude, you have like around 6 minutes now before everyone on fucking Venus knows you're a dumbass, right? Everyone on Earth does. We're already here. C is like instantaneous on Earth, okay? Within a couple of seconds, we were already at the fucking moon, bro. Now, within about 5 minutes, bro, everyone within from here to the distance, not just anybody on Venus, that's within a radius, bro. You understand? This is getting worse for you by the second.
Or can you? Okay, I agree.
Is that what you do? You just talk while you're muted, and then you just shift to that when you're unmuted?
No, I just know how Discord works.
Wait, what? That's not how Discord works.
It isn't gonna fool me, man.
Discord, you're supposed to listen?
I just proved my fucking point.
No, you're a dumbass.
Yeah, okay. I'm a dumbass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a dumbass. Yeah.
Yeah, and you got about 4 minutes until everybody within the radius of here to Venus knows you're a dumbass.
I'm just flabbergasted by the fact you can't disconnect me when I'm
I can.
because I don't know how to disconnect.
Oh, I can't.
Do it then.
No, there could potentially be some guy out there on a fucking forklift, got nothing better to do while he's forklifting,
Disconnect me.
listening to some Brit fuck say stupid shit, while he's working. So why would I want to take away whatever shit that dude's fucking getting from this live, bro?
So it goes both ways, doesn't it?
Like, us Americans want to hear foreigners be all butthurt. It makes us feel better.
Us Americans are speaking for the whole country. Every
I am.
American.
I'm speaking
Oh,
on behalf of
really?
every single American right now. That's how
Oh,
we
you
work
speaking
over
with
here,
Donald
dude. We
Trump?
work as a
Are you
unit.
speaking with Donald Trump, then? Is that what
This is
you
what
do?
patriotism's like.
Are you speaking for, like, Elon Musk?
Every
Are you
single one of
speaking
them.
for
Every
all of them?
single
Yeah.
one of
Oh,
them.
yes.
Yep.
Well, they
Jeff
listen to
Bezos.
you. Yeah.
I speak directly on
Yeah,
behalf
if
of
you
Jeff
sat down with a
Bezos.
conversation, they'd agree with exactly what you're saying. You're speaking for all the Americans.
Hold on.
Us
What's that, Jeff?
Americans.
Jeff thinks you're a douchebag. I don't call people
Oh, yeah.
douchebags.
Cool.
That's
Cool.
Jeff. We're on a
If I'm
first
a douchebag, it
name
means I get
basis.
more pussy than you.
Is
Like
it
you want to give
because
your attention and like emotion to insults rather than actually focus on the task of the room, which we try to help people with.
I just
You're
said, well,
retarded.
I've been insulted in the first place. I've not asked any questions or tried to debate anything yet, but I'm just retarded. Apparently, that's what I've been told.
tell me something?
I've
Is
had
it
no
because
chance.
we took your
I've had no
country and
chance
made
to.
it better than
I've had
yours?
I've had no chance to argue a point about whether God is real.
Is that why you hate Americans?
Who said I hate Americans?
We could just tell.
No, that's your opinion.
No, it's an American
Yes, it
gift.
is. Yes,
It's a
it is.
God-given fucking
If you have
American
any,
right.
if you have a cell in your brain that has any click of intelligence, you would know that was an opinion. And I tell you what, if someone made that argument to you,
Yeah, but opinions can be facts.
you would answer the same way I would. But opinions can be facts.
Yeah.
How does that argue my point against you? What?
That everybody could tell that you hate Americans. And it's probably because we took your shithole country and turned it into the most powerful country in
So you're saying I personally hate Americans? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Okay, so how do you know that?
because I could tell.
You can tell.
Yeah.
What scientific evidence saying you can tell means that's a fact?
Well, I told you you'd have to be American. It's an American God-given right. It's in our
I like how
Constitution.
you speak all big and high and mighty against all these people that bring the arguments of whether God is real. But for the simplest stuff, you just sound like a fucking idiot.
Well,
I
that's
didn't say you
exactly
weren't
what a
an idiot.
fucking Brit
I
would
said you
say.
sound like one. You sound like one. That's nothing against your country of origin.
No, it's
Just
fine. We
you sound
get it.
like someone who could be perceived as an idiot.
Yeah, as an American, we all
I don't know
understand why
very
you feel
well, so I'm
inferior.
not saying you are an idiot. You can't actually be an idiot because I don't know you. I don't judge someone like that. But for something like that, you sound like an idiot.
Like how close?
Well, that's perspective scale, subjective maybe.
Well, give it to me. Let me hear it.
I don't know you well enough to see, like, to give a measurement on it.
Oh, wow. What a blunder.
That's just layman's terms, man. I thought that'd be like.
Did you say you laymen?
There you go. Okay,
This is,
the scale has
look,
gone up.
I'm not here to judge you for that, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying, like,
Scale has
that
gone
you're
up.
live
Oh,
on YouTube,
insults
so
and,
you
like,
got to be
questions like
careful,
that.
you know, like what you say.
What have I said wrong?
Nothing that you said was wrong. I'm just saying, like, when you're putting your, you know, sexual stuff out there like that
Sexual stuff? What sexual stuff?
how you lay men.
I didn't say that. I said
That's what you said. We all heard you. You can play it back on the
layman's
live. You
terms.
said you lay men.
Layman's terms. Layman's terms.
I don't care
You know what
what
layman's
terms you
terms
have
is?
when you lay men, dude.
You ever
That's
heard the word
between you
layman's terms?
and
You
them.
heard the saying, layman's terms. It means basically putting something reconstruct in a
Dude,
simple
just
way
don't tell me
so
where you put stuff,
simple
okay?
people
This is
understand it.
PG-13.
No, that's just offensive. That's just
Yeah,
offensive.
exactly. That's why
Also, you're
PG-13
giving
has rules and shit.
Is there anyone smart here?
Well, I mean, we took your country and
I
made
don't
it better.
care. I don't care. I'm recorded, and that response is recorded, and anyone with a fucking brain cell will understand. You're just making insults out of a word you do not know what it means.
Yes, I do.
So what is it? What layman's means then? What does it mean?
It means you like men and you have sex with them.
I'm still not going to disconnect. But you're
When
close.
an individual says to you that, hey, I'll lay with you, right? That means that you will have sex with them. Okay? And then you're just giving the modifier of men, okay? But this isn't hard. I mean, I think you should just, like, get over it, bro. I didn't never need to get over it. I never had, like, issues and stuff.
So, Are you not acceptant of gay people in a theoretical way?
Well, accepting in
If
what?
the argument was correct into who I am, are you not accepting of gay people, people that lay with men? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what that even means. Like, what does my acceptance have to do with anything? What am I accepting?
Do you accept gay people? Do you accept people that lay with
Accept
men?
how? What am I accepting?
Well, if you accept it, you don't insult it.
Don't
you don't
what?
have an opinion on it.
What do you mean don't insult with it? I'm just saying, I'm cautioning you that you're live on YouTube and you were going down talking about your, sexual inclinations.
I was not. No, it was not. This is fucking hilarious. Have you never heard of? Do I have to write it in a side chat or share a Google?
No, I don't need
definition of
pictures.
the word?
I've seen
You don't
this
need
stuff,
it
man.
because you can't fucking agree with it.
I know what gay sex is, dude. I'm not confused.
Please, someone help me out here. Layman's, you've never heard of layman's terms. That's an indictment of the American education.
Are you just talking about
And
like
the reason I say
prostitution?
that is because you said us Americans, so every opinion you have now, I'm supposed to believe that.
Is on behalf of all America, yes.
Like
yes,
Yeah,
I'm speaking on
So-
behalf of every single American.
I think there'd be a percentage. I can't define it. But Americans who would call you a fucking retard as well.
Yeah, but that's our American God-given right to call each other retards and stuff over here. Was that supposed to be like profound? We have freedom. That's why our country's better. And that's why we won. And we took your shit. Showed you how to do it. If y'all had just paid attention, then, you'd be in a better position. But y'all fucked up somewhere. I don't know what you did, but I didn't study British history, Like, what happened? You guys owned the whole planet, right? What happened? Things were going so good. You know what it was? Is all the hubbubbing that you guys do. You get in there, your parliament, and fucking somebody tries to speak, and like 30 people just blah, 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 blah. Serious. Like, if you guys have never seen how they like argue politics in what's it called? Britannia? That's what they do. They wear wigs. And then when somebody tries to speak, they just shout over them. That's why this guy was doing that. They inculcate each other over there to do that shit. It has something to do with, like, some famine with crumpets.
I think it has to do with those bicycles that they use where the wheels are all fucked up. Like one is big and one is small.
I heard it was like crumpet farms, but I could be wrong. I only learned enough about British history where I was learning about American history and how we became the dominant superior species on Earth over the Brits. And they just devolved, I guess, into chaos or something. I didn't really pay attention. Like, they used to own everything. They owned Canada, Australia, fucking, you name it. They fucking owned it. Now look at them. They're like dividing their own shit up. They're trying to exit from it and stuff. They hate Scottish people, even though they're literally attached to them. It's crazy.
Yeah, rather a penny for the guy than for the thoughts.
I think one of the most profound questions I've ever heard is if there are Americans, why are there still Britons? Like, I think what happened is England stopped collecting, like, cultural upgrade points or something, and then just kind of timed out. And to any Britanniards on Earth that are listening to this, on behalf of literally every single United States American, foreign and abroad, I understand that he does not speak for you guys as a complete whole. Just saying. Probably what happened is he came over here and went into culture shock or something like that.
Hello.
Are you just grunting?
I'm here to debate.
All right, prove it.
It's real.
Yeah, prove it.
Human beings exist, therefore they are created, which means somebody or something created.
Are you trolling?
That's serious.
So you think what does the existence of a ground monkey do again? Walk me through this.
I don't fucking know. It's your science. You're an evolutionist, retard.
Wait, are you saying you're not a monkey?
It's just your kind that's a monkey.
Oh, can I ask you a question though?
Listen, I came from Adam, his lineage.
Yeah, but can I just ask you a quick question?
Yeah, go on.
If you're not a monkey, How are you understanding me right now? Because I'm speaking monkey right now.
Because you're speaking white man's language. It's called English.
Monkey.
Yeah, it's English. It's a white man's language.
Right, it's a
And
monkey.
White people,
it's a monkey
white people
language.
white people came from Adam.
Yeah,
right?
white people
And
are
blacks
monkeys.
came from monkeys.
Yeah,
right?
black people's same thing. We're all monkeys.
Black people are monkeys, which is why
Yes,
they're
we're all
referred
monkeys.
to as chimps. You
All
know?
human beings are monkeys.
No, only black people are monkeys, and white
Bruh.
people are.
Bruh, we're not going to get racist. Like, I understand you have racial issues or something like that. And I think you need to be a little bit more mature and not so fucking retarded. Understand that when I'm using the word monkey, I'm referring to all human beings. If you denigrate black people one more time, I'm just going to ban you.
I think you're a fat fucking nerd. That's what this really is.
Okay, but what's that got to do with you speaking monkey right now?
Listen, my friend, facts don't care about feelings. The Jews
Correct.
said that, the little one, right? Ben
That's why
Shapiro.
I'm not triggered when I, learned
You
science
seem
and it says
triggered because
Jesus
you
fuck.
muted me.
I'll just do this. That way I can complete sentences and I don't have to have you like mumbling over what I'm saying. The only reason that I'm calling you a monkey and me a monkey and everyone is a monkey is because I learned about biology. Biology teaches us that all human beings are monkeys. Now, I understand that you're a racist piece of shit and you're used to hearing this word in a different context. And that's very unfortunate that you were raised like that. Your parents should be ashamed of themselves, right? They should look at you in utter disgust that they failed you as a human being, that your culture is dog shit. The culture that you were raised in is absolute fucking trash, right? That they allowed your brain to go in that direction. No one pushed back and taught you proper, memetics and stuff like that, dude. It's an unfortunate thing that you're such a knuckle-dragging piece of shit that in monkey, you don't know you're a monkey. Like, I'm speaking fucking monkey right now, you fucking knuckle-dragger. Right? And then all you can do is fall back on racism because you literally have nothing in your mat. Right? The task, you fucking cretin, is to prove the existence of a God thing. And what have you done? You've just said to the world that you're a low IQ, knuckle-dragging piece of shit. What does that have to do with the existence of a God thing?
Meant gaining and inventing. It's the events at the night.
I'm muted. Hold on, let me unmute you too.
So when you answer my question in side chat, I'll unmute you. Yeah, just go ahead, be a good little bitch boy and answer the question in side chat, and then I'll unmute you, and I'll give you your speech back. You'll be able to speak with my permission. Hurry up, bitch boy. This is the treatment you like. You like this for other people, don't you, little bitch? Is this what you like for other people? Go ahead, little bitch boy. Answer the question in side chat, and we'll go ahead and get on with the conversation. But do it because you're my cuck bitch, right? Answer my question like a good little boy in side chat. And then we'll get back on task. You like being treated like this? Is this how you like being treated? Is like you like seeing people treated like this? It's just gross, dude. Like you're a gross person. Dude. What's wrong with your brain? Are you just underdeveloped? Do you drink too much alcohol? Like, what's wrong with you that you got that kind of fucking hate in you, dude? That shit's all bottled up. You need to pop the fucking bunghole on that thing, dude, and let it spill out. You know what you need? You know what you really need, honestly? What you need? You need what Chud the Builder got to have. That's, I think, what you need. He got to experience a black chick pegging him, and maybe that'll be enough to, like, snap you out of it and get rid of your racism. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll like it. You'll be able to relate to it like Chud did. Chud, what happened with Chud is the money, right? He got monetized on that shit. He went fucking crazy. So that, now he's in jail. He's in jail. So, but, you just got to learn how to behave in society, bro. And right now you're on Discord and on YouTube, and like your behavior is just, Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, this shit is fucked up. I think I might have to turn this transmitter on max.
Yeah, I fucking hate when I have to turn my transmitters on max. That's the one setting.
Be nice if I had like
I fucking told you this country was dead. Look at what they're typing in politics bot.
Let me see.
If the Senate doesn't fucking kill it, that's going to become law.
Oh, the
merging
UFO.
U.S. military fucking militaries. U.S. Israel military.
What?
Yeah,
I don't
that's
want to
what
be
that bill is.
responsible for them murdering freaking people. I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want my taxpayer dollars going to freaking pedophile genocidists. There's no way that's going to pass.
It's not just that, dude. It's like they're literally merging the military, like cooperating. Like it's the same military basically.
Yeah, so whatever crimes they commit, we're responsible for.
Yeah,
Netanyahu said he was going to destroy America from the inside.
yeah, and Trump's helping them do it, and all his fucking Republican cronies and shit. All these right wingers voting for right wingers. They're all doing it. Americans are traitors. I said this on J6.
All those people are traitors. We are 100% in agreement on that.
Yeah, this country's dead. 1776 to
recent. 250 years. Yeah, what's the limit?
I don't know what date people want to put on it. I don't know.
The day we reelected Trump. The day we reelected Trump, dude. Like that was the day the country ended.
Mine is J6.
Well, if we didn't elect Trump after J6, then mine would be J6. But the fact that we elected Trump after J6, that leads me to that connection point of J6. And then Trump being elected, that is the fall right there when we reelected the guy that tried to destroy our nation. That's when we're no longer what we are.
Yeah, there's Republicans in Trump's administration that still will not admit that he lost the election. They still are saying that it's rigged.
Well, yeah, now they're trying to stop the midterms.
Yep.
And I think they'll be successful.
Ooh, it'll be hard to implement by this midterm. They have like 2 months or something, reasonable amount of time to implement this. I think it was something like 11,000 different governments. Hot mic.
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't realize it was picking up them all the way over there talking. Holy shit. Roger Wilco.
Why the hell would we merge the militaries if we're not going to make it an official U.S. territory?
Because we're not Jewish enough, Mogi.
What the fuck? If you want to merge militaries, you got to be part of the U.S. You got to be a state now.
Yeah, and that's why fuck this place, man. This fucking country sucks dick.
Well, Lindsey Graham died, so that's one vote fewer.
See, bitch McCuckle's sister's gonna be running or whatever, like taking his spot or something.
Yeah, that's like the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
I've never heard of that's so dumb. Just let the sibling take over? Like, what does that even fucking mean?
That means that the voters' will doesn't matter.
Sounds like nepotism to me.
It's crazy.
RNC is straight up nepotism.
Yeah, the Republican National Committee. Yeah, that's all nepos.
Yeah, Laura Trump. What is it? Trump's son Bannon? No, Barron. Trump's son Barron refused the seat. Ivanka refused the seat. There's a granddaughter who refused the seat. Like, literally anybody who wants one gets to have one if you want to just be part of the RNC in Trump's family.
He's trying to start a monarchy.
Yeah, Laura Trump had to change her last name to stay in a position of power. She was Romney's. She's like a relative of Mitt Romney.
Man, I love eavesdropping.
All right, nerd. Let's see what you got, Crash.
What's up?
Can you prove the existence of the God thing?
No, I cannot. That's silly to even ask.
Then I wink. Get wrecked, nerd.
Ankles shattered.
Totally embarrassed. Egg on my face and all that shit.
Then why can't you prove it?
I don't make the claim.
So what? That's stopping you.
You like just assume everybody that comes in here is making a positive truth claim that requires a burden of proof or something? Weird.
What question did I ask?
Premise.
What question did I ask that presupposes that?
I prove a God thing?
It was a question. I asked, can you do it? That
Yeah,
doesn't require me to presuppose it. Yeah, and then I said, then I win, get wrecked. That also doesn't presuppose that you believed in anything. Like, are you just triggered and you just got an attitude?
Yeah. Yep, that's what it is. Got me.
Like it.
Yep. I gotta turn my mic gain down and an echo. Well, I think there are some God propositions that can be proven false.
Yeah, you should learn about the ones that can be proven true.
I don't know if any can.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You're just gaslighting yourself.
Using God in some weird niche
No,
term, I guess.
no, probably one of the oldest terms ever used.
What's that?
Think about it.
I did it. I'm asking you because I'm not a mind reader. What is it?
You don't got to be a mind reader, dude. You've never heard of gods older than the ones that you think of right now? Like, what's the oldest god you could think of?
Oh, maybe I can't pronounce the name, but it's way back with Zoroastrianism and stuff like that. I think I can't pronounce the name. It's like Akatblah or something.
Yeah, I never heard of that one.
Yeah,
Yeah, it'd be the sun.
the sun.
Yeah, the sun, the thing in the sky.
Oh, okay. So you're taking things that were once believed to be gods, not things that actually are gods.
No, the people who believe them think they are actually gods.
No, I think my your premise was you should think about the ones you can actually prove are true.
No, are real, I said.
Are real. Okay, are real. That's not really what I was referring to. I meant like actual gods, not like things.
Well,
that
it
were
is an
believed to be
actual
gods.
Hold on, that is an actual god. Are you thinking about imaginary gods like Yahweh, Vishnu? Those are imaginary.
Well,
They're not
okay,
actual.
I think we're using the term God in two different ways, I guess, if you're going to say that.
Well, technically, I'm using it in about 8 billion different ways with
Sure.
presence of mind that there's been 117 billion of walked the planet.
Sure.
So I'm prepared to use my interlocutor's definition. Whatever they want to use, I'll use that one and then evaluate whether it exists or not. Sometimes they exist, sometimes they don't.
How about, like, say, if someone's going to argue for like a god of classical theism, like with the omni attributes?
Yeah, you can define it any way you want. I'll evaluate it on a case-by-case basis.
Gotcha.
But, like, can you give an example of a god of classical theism?
Like, so when I talk to theists about this, I ask them what they mean by that, and I usually generally get the answers of, Yahweh, Elohim.
Now, is Yahweh a god of classical theism?
As defined by most of the Christians, most of the theists, which are mostly Christians that I talk to, is the main the main components are...
Well, I know what they are. I'm just asking, is Yahweh an example of a god that has the 3 omni traits?
Yes.
No, it's
According
not.
to Christians.
No, it's
Okay.
not. They're wrong.
According to the... Okay.
Well, they're wrong. According to the Bible, they're wrong.
Yes. The Bible never specifically states any omni attributes anyways. So.
Well, it specifically states lack of omni attributes. So it is not an omni god. It would need to be more powerful, smarter, and nicer.
Nicer?
Well, I mean, we're talking about an all good God, right?
Well, I don't think the Bible ever says it's all good.
That's what an omni God is.
I don't know if omnibenevolence is one of the main
Those are the 3
omni
omnis.
attributes. No, omnipotence, omnipresence, and omniscience.
Okay, fine. Yeah, it has none of those either.
I think omnibenevolence was kind of added post hoc.
It's fine. It doesn't have any of the omnis. It's not an omni God.
Right. That's true.
Do we have an example of a single omni God?
I mean, that you mean in, like, obviously in literature and representation.
Being presented by a single theist. Because I don't care what atheists are presenting. An atheist presenting me a God is a theist. That's not an atheist.
What?
I'm saying when someone's presenting me a God, they're a theist, not an atheist.
What do you mean? You can't talk about the subject of gods without being a theist?
Well, you can't talk about what a God is by being an atheist.
Why not?
Because God is
It's just a
not.
simple
Nope,
thought
God is not.
experiment.
God is not to the atheist.
Isn't that
God is not.
God is not what?
Anything. God is not.
God, like, is that God is not anything? God is an
Anything.
idea?
Correct. God is not anything. If you're an atheist, God does not exist in any capacity whatsoever. So it is not anything. There is no is to the atheist God. There is only is not to the atheist God.
I don't know if that's necessarily true.
Well, it is. I don't know what are you struggling here?
That's a solid argument. Well, it is, bro.
I just wonder what you're struggling with. Which God can be a God according to the atheist?
I wasn't struggling with anything.
Which God can be a God according to the atheist?
No, I don't believe in any God.
This would invalidate my claim if you could answer that question.
Well, I mean, if you shut up for a second and let me talk.
Okay, let me just do that.
Yeah.
You're not interesting. Go ahead. Leave. Goodbye. Like, you're an idiot. You're literally trying to argue for the existence of an atheist God here. It's fucking retarded. I don't want to hear that shit. That's why I'm interrupting you. Did you not get that? Like, when I was interrupting you, it was basically me just telling you to shut up. I'm not listening anymore. Because that's what it means when I interrupt and overtalk someone. It's exactly what I'm telling them. I'm saying, hey, look, this is now the time for you to shut up and for me to talk. It's not confusing. But yeah, you're wrong. 100% wrong. An atheist is not allowed to tell anyone on planet Earth what a god is. That is the job of a theist.
Is this guy an atheist?
I'm not sure. I think probably.
Yeah.
They get so triggered, dude. It's just because they're just as gaslit and inculcated in their stupid fucking non-philosophy as theists are in their stupid ass philosophy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it. They're obsessed.
Hey, I don't believe any god exists, but let me tell you what one of them is. Jesus. It's like, dude, like, how do you not hear yourself? Like, this guy thinks that because someone says Yahweh likes to kill babies, that this dude thinks that it is the case that Yahweh likes to kill babies, that it is this thing. Instead of just pawning it off on them and just being like, hey, look, I don't know what a god is, but that guy over there said it's this thing. This dude's trying to say that he knows what gods are. That's just crazy. That's just so crazy that you think you know what a god is. The only way you could know what a god is by accessing its ontology. And if you're saying you know what it is, then you're saying it has ontological status. And if you're saying it's got ontological status and you're an atheist, bruh, you eat crayons or something. There's something wrong with you. I tried to help you, man. I tried to help him, but like, his fucking obstinance just got him. He couldn't learn. I tried to teach him, but sometimes you just can't teach people.
Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to understand. Like, the atheist is only there to, like, reject the existence of God. Like, they're not there to talk about whether it's a God or a true God. Oh, that's not a true God. Oh, this is a true God. Like, that's not for you to say. You're not supposed to have that information because you don't hold.
Can you just imagine one of these atheist fucking nerds, like, leaning forward, pushing their fucking glasses up, and then pretending that there's some fucking expert on God identification? Oh, the level of, like, brain damage that takes. Like, to think that you know the first fucking thing about what gods are. Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely flabbergasting.
Yeah.
Inconceivable. So where'd you get your education in God identification, Crash? Did you get a certificate in that? Was it online? Did you get it at the Universal New Life Church like I got my fucking reverendship? Is that where you got it from? Get it from Phoenix University? Get an A in God identification? You fucking nailed it, huh? It was multiple choice. You got a 100% on your God identification thing, and you're going around, like, oh, excuse me, I know what gods are. I'm a professional expert in God identification. Shut up, dude. You don't know what gods are. You're a frickin' atheist. The hell do you know about what gods are? All you get to say as an atheist is what God isn't. I could show you a picture. I'll be like, this is God. You'd be like, nuh-uh. That's your job as an atheist. That's it. You're done. You finished, right? Like, what do? You, like, snatch the picture out of my hand, push your fucking glasses up, lean in, looking at it real close, flipping it around, looking for that God attribute. Is that what you're doing, dude? Fucking nerd. That's not what you should do. What you should do is just be like, look, man, I see your picture. But if I was to look at that picture, I wouldn't know what to look for. That's how you answer a question about, like, a thing that doesn't exist and you don't know what they are. That's how you answer. You don't go, yeah, let me see it. I'll tell you if it's a god or not. I don't believe any of them are real, but I know how to identify them. It's like, dude, shut up. Who do you think you are, dude? Do you think you're a theist or something? You get to go around telling people what God is? That's what I mean, man. Like, you try to help these people, and what do? They just start smearing feces on the wall, dude. Like, fucking savage.
And on their face, and on their faces, man. And you know what? Every single one of them has a poopy butthole. Every one of them.
And it don't matter how nice you are to them, man. When these guys don't want to, like, learn, it just don't even matter. I mean, you can play it back. I was super nice in the beginning. And what did it get me? Nothing. Got me yelled at and made fun of. That's all it did. You know what would be funny, though? Like, if we actually gave a shit about what this atheist thinks about God, and we asked him, like, where did you get all your information about gods? You know what he'd have to cite as his source material? Morons. A group of fucking morons. He's gonna look at us dead in the fucking eyeball right? And pretend that he's some expert in God identification while simultaneously having nothing but a body of morons to cite for how he learned what a God is.
Yeah, but that's usable.
It's embarrassing is what it is.
Yeah, but to them, they think they're right because they've been, like you said, gaslit into it.
I couldn't imagine like giving a lecture in front of a bunch of people and then like at the end of it, somebody was just like, and what's your source material? Because I noticed you didn't provide any citations during your lecture to make it convenient for the hypothetical. And then I would just be like, that's a good question. And then I would bring out my first witness, my first citation. It would be a Christian. And I'd be like, this person here is where I got my information about the nature of a God. And then I would pull out a Muslim. I would have a Muslim come out there. And I would just march him out one at a time, showing everybody how credible my fucking statements are, because all of my citations are really just the opinions of a random religious person. And then I'm going to look at the crowd all super serious and mean it that I know what I'm talking about when it comes to the nature of God identification. I couldn't imagine doing that. I would be so embarrassed. It would be like one of them dreams where you're naked in school. Dude wanted to talk about omni gods, and I asked him, I was like, dude, can you name one omni god? And he's like, no, I can't. Can literally not name one omni god. So it seems like atheists invented their own god, the omni god, so that they could disagree with it. It's just wild what these guys are doing.
Wow.
Because there's no theist that worship an omni god. You talk to a theist about their god, and they'll describe it as not omni. They will. They'll give you all these properties, and it'll be not an omni god. And so since there's no omni god out there for the atheists to like debate against, they invented their own god. They literally codified into existence in human vernacular a new god, just so that they can say it's not real. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
I mean, they even say that my God's not real, and it clearly is real. You know what I mean? So like, even they'll deny reality itself.
Yeah, it's wild.
And
yeah, they're just making shit up.
Yeah, it's all Mogi's fault. Like, he's the one that started this metal factory old trialism shit.
Yeah, because he's a nerd. That's why.
Yeah, it's that chocolate lava cake. No one can get past it. I mean, the atemporal chocolate lava cake. My bad.
The atemporal mindless chocolate lava cake without divine properties.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the minus divine properties. My bad.
Ooh! I think Crash is going to tell us where he got his education in God identification.
Oh,
Sweet.
for real?
I've been waiting like 15 minutes
Me
for
too.
that fucking answer. Jesus.
I know. I thought he was going to tell us right away where he was certified.
Imagine if he was talking the whole time.
Oh, that would be embarrassing. That would be a huge blunder.
He thought he was a part of the conversation, and none of us could hear him.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Is that kind of like the same where like you have to experience God in order to believe in it, but like since God doesn't like me, he doesn't let me experience it or some shit?
Crash, can you tell us when you became the world leading premier expert in God identifications? Go ahead. I freed your ability to speak again, dude. Go tell us where you got educated in God identification.
All right. Can I address something first, or do I have to?
What is it going to be? How I'm a huge poopy face dude? Because everybody already knows.
No. Nothing at all. I was just curious if you just like to hear yourself talk.
Wow. I like to hear you talk, but you won't do it right. Are you a leading expert in God identification?
I don't think so.
Okay, so why are you telling people what God is?
90% of what you said that I said is just lies.
Wow.
I never said any of that.
Wow.
Like, are you drunk? I'm honestly curious.
Dude, I literally told you about the sun. The sun is a god.
Yeah.
Right?
It was a believed in God. It's
no, it's currently. People on Earth today believe in that shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, believing something is a god doesn't actually make it a
wow.
god.
Oh.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Wait a minute.
He's doing it again.
Yeah, he immediately fell right back into it.
Wow.
Right back into what? Can you explain it to me?
God
appealing to the ontology, man.
Yeah, like we're
is
trying
that
to figure.
Statement not true?
Well, Crash, hold on. So like, you're claiming, right? If I can understand this, you're claiming no gods exist,
No.
or you're claiming that the sun is not a god.
No, I'm simply saying that I withhold a belief until it can be demonstrated one way or the other.
Okay, hold on. So why is the sun not a god? Like that's
I'm not. As far as people believing it is, or as far as it actually being? Yeah,
Yeah,
I can't say it's not definitively.
Is Zeus a
I
god?
cannot say the sun is not a god. I
Is
can't
Zeus
say
a god?
It was a believed in god. I don't believe Zeus.
I'm not
is a
asking
god.
if you believe it is one. I'm just asking, can we ask that question? Is Zeus a god?
Sure, yeah.
What about Yahweh? Is Yahweh a god?
Yeah.
What about the sun? Is the sun a god?
Sure. Yes.
There
I
you
see where
go.
you're going now. I see where you're going now. It went over my head what you're trying to get at, and I apologize.
Because you weren't listening. It's the obstinate.
No, I was listening, but you were kind of
Crash. Don't apologize. Just fucking do better. Like that's all you got to do. Don't apologize. We don't care. Yeah, we don't care if you're sorry.
You guys are good.
Yeah, don't be sorry.
But all right, I take it back then.
Okay, that's okay. So yeah, like we're talking about.
Yeah, but what's the
atheism is
point in
talking
that,
about the
then?
unconscious. Because atheism says no gods exist.
No, that's
and
not
there's
what
clearly
atheism
gods that do.
Yeah, it
exist.
is.
Yeah, that's what
That's
atheism
not the
talks about.
general colloquial usage of atheism in the zeitgeist.
Atheism is the
Theism
non-
is gods exist. Atheism's gods don't exist.
No, it's just without God. Atheism ascendant
Bro.
now in the zeitgeist. All right, I swear to God, you let me finish. You can server mute me again if you want.
It's lack
All I'm
of
saying
belief
is-
in the existence of God or gods.
Sure, that's general atheism right now, but hard atheism is exactly what
Look,
you guys said.
You're quibbling though, because there's no version of atheism where a single God exists.
Yes, there is. So
What version of atheism accepts the existence of a God?
Not accepts, allows for.
Bruh.
What?
Bruh.
It's not an equivocation. It's
Bruh.
the fact of the matter.
Bruh.
I'm an
How can you
agnostic
believe
atheist. I
in
don't-
God and have the label without God?
Gods can't exist if atheism is true.
Atheism is true.
Then
Saying
no God
atheism is
exists.
true- Say atheism is true or not true is a nonsense statement.
I'm saying
Doesn't
if
mean anything.
atheism is true, then
doesn't mean anything.
no God
It's a
exists.
Frank Turek statement.
You're just
Frank
not. You're not.
Turek
See, you're
statement.
doing that obstinate thing again, where you just don't
No.
listen.
No,
So
you're
do we
not
need
listening.
do we need to go back to our old ways?
If you want to,
Okay.
I can't stop.
I don't want to, but I can tell that that's what you meant. That you're going to force me to do it because you're going to refuse to stop the bad behavior that I'm getting triggered by. So I guess I have to. So we're back to this again. There is no version of atheism that accepts the existence of a single God. Not one of them. There's no gods in atheism. And you're just getting butthurt over how it's being phrased. And there's no point. Because no one gives a shit, right? The point is here, atheism is the rejection of the emphasis on incoming word. Existence underscored of a God. Not whether God's got a big dick or a small dick or a veiny dick or a non-veiny dick, whether it's got a dick at all, whether we like it or dislike it, whether it's worshipable or not. It's literally about the function of one thing, and that's existence. And no version of atheism accepts the existence of a single God, not one of them. There's no God. I can show you a picture of every single God, and the atheist has to say, nope, I don't believe that one exists. Nope, I don't believe that one exists. That's the only answer they get, not a single one. If they change their answer up and say, yep, I believe that God exists, then they're not an atheist. They are a theist of the that God variety. I don't know why this is difficult for you. Is it because you're absolutely terrified of having a burden? Is that what it is? You don't want your burden of proof? If you don't have a burden of proof, you don't have a philosophy. And that's all if that's all you're doing is avoiding having a burden of proof, then get out of intellectual discourse. You are fucking useless at that point. You can't be proven right and you can't be proven wrong. You can't prove anyone right or wrong because you don't have a foundational philosophy to draw from. You're just a vapid intellectual who thinks they got out of some level of gaslighting, but isn't realizing that they are still being gaslit by atheism. You have the atheisms, and I'm trying to cure you of it. But, you're obstinate. It's difficult. It's going to take many sessions, I guess, with a character like you. You're a big boy, and you got your beliefs, and, you just, God damn it, feel like they're right. But you just can't articulate them. And then when I say simple shit like atheists don't accept the existence of a single God, you just get triggered and start spewing like there's something to object to there. It's like you know what I mean? You know, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? It's hard, right? And I can't hear it. It like hurts my brain physically. Think about it like that. Like, why would I listen to a guy try to gaslight me into that an atheist can believe in the existence of a God? Why would I fucking listen to that shit, dude? It's brain rot. That's all that is. That's brain rot. Whatever you got, I have to inoculate myself from it so that I can continue to maintain basic minimum logic functions and come to the conclusion of things like contradictions, for example, right? Like your brain is operating without the barrier of contradiction. Like if you identify a contradiction in something, you just got to stop it right there. You just got to cut it out. Whatever it is, you just got to stop it. It don't matter how cool the idea feels. The moment you find a fucking contradiction, it's over. It's game fucking over. You know how many fucking ideas I had to kill because of that shit? You don't know where I've been and what I've had to do to my own brain, dude.
Damn.
You know, you got it though. You've contracted the atheisms, Crash. That's what it is. You've got the memes. They're in your brain and they're just ravaging your thought space, bro. You're literally in a chat room trying to convince somebody who just provided the definition that God is or that atheism is a lack of belief in or the disbelief in the existence of God or gods. And you're like, wait, but there's more. Did you know that an atheist can believe in the existence of at least one God? And it's just like, dude, what's wrong with you? What happened? Where and when did it happen that your brain broke and you're arguing a contradiction here? I wish you would answer it. You know, I wish you would answer questions like that. Just trying to help you, man. If you'd answer that question, we get one step closer to what's wrong with you. And we'd be able to get it, right? But no, you don't want to. You want to protect it. It's your little precious. Atheism's your little precious. Open your mind. Like, dude, expand, dude. Like, look at bigger picture, man. There's a bigger picture out there. God ain't that thing you've been, inculcated by. God is that thing that inculcates all people because it's just what humans do. Humans inculcate each other. God is our parents, right? It's our fucking grandparents. It's just their stupid beliefs passed on to us. But your atheism's got you denying out here like a weirdo the existence of like the sun, right? Stupid. And we know you don't deny the existence of the sun. That's why I went on that monologue about you being the leading, God identification expert, right? We could call your ass in a murder trial, right? And have you testify about your expertise in God, right? That's why I did all that, right? It's like, who the fuck are you? Like, you're just making shit up, bro. Now, I can make shit up, too. I'm just choosing not to. Fucking God of classical theism, dude. Dude, I will drag my fucking dirty-ass monkey balls across the face of any God of classical theism, dude. Any of them. You bring any God of classical theism before me, and I will make it smell like monkey stank. You know how come I know that? Because every single God of classical theism is a little bitch. Like, when you break it down, they'll be like, yeah, you don't want to fuck with the God of classical theism because it's omnipotent. And I'll be like, all right, well, what's omnipotent mean? And be like, it's all powerful. And I'll be like, all right, well, so then it can bench press? And they immediately get uncomfortable because they see where it's going. It's like, well, what you're talking about is a testable trait. And it's, yeah, let's bench press. We'll just do push-ups. We'll see how many push-ups your God does, and I'll do 2 for every one. How about that? I'll do 2 push-ups for every 1 push-up your God can do. You know how many push-ups I've seen a God do, an Omnimax being do? 0. Not a single time have I ever observed an I could thumb wrestle, blink off. I will have a blink off. I bet I can blink faster and more times per minute than an Omnimax being, right? They want you to believe this property of like Omnimax fucking like levels of power and shit, but it's like, can I get a demonstration? Just like one? Can I see what it can do before I believe that it does all the things? Can I see it do one thing? But you gaslit yourself, man. You needed something to disagree with, and you didn't have anything other than a Bronze Age henotheistic cosmic pedophile. You didn't want to talk about it, so you were like, I'm going to invent the God of classical theism because I am a big brain nerd. I'm, highfalutin. I know big words, and what I'm going to do is make these dumb knuckle-dragging theists feel stupid about their beliefs. And what you forgot is you don't have a philosophy, right? I agree that the theists are dumb and they're gaslit and they're stupid. They don't know stuff, right? They need to learn things. And when they do, they'll figure it out and they'll start being more like me, right? Loving life and reality and everything for what it is, right? But when you guys are sitting there affirming their delusions for their gods, inventing your own fucking gods to serve your own philosophical needs, it's just weird, bro, right? Like, just ew. Oh my God, is this guy, dude, just fucking talk, dude. You fucking hunt and pecking piece of shit. God, you've literally been typing for like 3 minutes. What do you got, 4 words typed?
He's a slow typer.
Bro, you can talk. I'm not reading that wall of text, dude. There's way too much.
Yeah, use your words, man. Should have been listening.
Just get a
What's
real
your
philosophy.
stick? Is your stick just to get people in here and get them like upset so they leave? Is that what you're
No, I'm
do?
trying
'Cause
to
you're
detard
clearly
you.
Drunk, and you obviously don't know what the term gaslight means.
I
This
don't
guy's fucking
drink.
retarded.
The entire time.
I
Bro,
don't
Crash, you're
do
just
alcohol.
retarded, bro.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to
that's a
help
good
you,
one.
man.
Big brain moment right there. You're retarded.
That's all
I
I'm
mean-
trying to do. I'm trying to help you, man.
Yeah, we're like
Stop
trying
lying.
to explain to
Stop
you
lying,
like
then. Stop
what are you
lying and
talking about?
What did I lie about?
You said I believed in it. I said I believed in a God. No, I didn't.
No, I
That's
said
fucking
you
lie.
said that an atheist can believe in at least one God.
I
That's
didn't.
what you
I
said.
didn't
Yeah,
say
it is.
that
Play
either.
it back. Play it back.
Play it back then.
Yeah, play it back. That's what you said.
Okay.
This
It
is
is.
live on like YouTube. Like we'll
Yeah.
have a record.
We're
of
at
your
right
statement
now.
and-
Right now, we're at 7 hours and 40 minutes. You probably rewind about 7 hours 30 minutes. Play it back. You see yourself fucking saying that shit when I said it. It's because you
All
don't
right.
listen.
Yeah. No. Never said that.
Yeah.
But we
it's
clearly
what-
heard
yeah.
you say that some atheists can say gods exist. Like you literally said that.
Nope.
You said atheism is not the rejection of all gods. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Nope. It is the elect.
Wow.
Wow, dude, this guy is just fucking straight lying out of. Dude, I'm done. I'm done.
Crash.
Just-
We know
listen,
what
listen.
cognitive dissonance feels like and looks like, man.
Hard
We get it.
atheism is the truth claim there are no
Dude,
gods.
I made up hard
So fucked
atheist.
up right
Crash,
now, guys.
crash,
I'm
crash.
sorry.
I
made it
made
up.
up hard atheist. Yes, that's
made it
my
up.
thing that
You
I
made up
created about
Gnostic
5
atheism?
years ago. Yeah, about
5
5
years?
years ago.
It's only been
Yeah.
around. Gnostic atheism has only been around for 5 years.
The word hard atheist has been around for 5 years. Yeah. Why? Why?
Why? What?
Why do you have a different sect of atheism that you follow when it's still the same universal claim of no gods existent?
It's
You
not.
understand?
It is a universal claim.
Wow. Dude, you don't know. You're just dumb. You're
The,
just
the
dumb. dude.
universal is
Get
0.
smarter.
Solid argument. You're just dumb, bro.
Well, no, that's an assertion.
Right.
Right. But I'm not the one struggling like with not having a philosophy here.
I don't. I'm not struggling with anything. I just
Yeah,
don't
Crash,
like
why are you
fire.
crashing out? Why are you crashing out?
So you asking me why I'm crashing out? Does that
Yeah, why are you
presuppose I
crashing out?
am?
This
I don't
guy
know.
Yeah,
must be a
you've been
Republican.
crashing out,
Why are
bro.
you? Why are you
Crashing out.
crashing out?
Yeah, he
I'm
must
not
be a
crashing out.
Republican.
Yeah, you are.
He's a
Why are you
Republican, that's
crashing
why.
out? Why?
Well, I'm asking you a question. That's not crashing out.
Oh, okay. I'm asking a question too. That's not
Because
crashing.
you're not asking questions. You're making statements, and you're
No,
saying,
I'm asking you why
well, you
you're
guys are
crashing out.
drunk. Well, you
Why are
guys
you
are this.
crashing out?
Well, you guys
I
are
don't know.
that.
Like,
You just wanna
Yeah,
make
I
fun
don't
of
do
people. Like, you're
drugs,
just
dude.
crying.
baby voice. It's really weird.
Yeah, you're crying. You're crying.
Oh, all right.
I'm just describing your actions. And what you're
So
doing.
why do you believe that an atheist can believe in at
Yeah,
least
I'm
one God?
describing
Never said that.
Oh, so you don't believe atheists can believe in at least one God?
No.
Oh, so then you would believe that an atheist believing in the existence of a single God means they're not an atheist?
Right.
Right. So why'd you crash out before? Atheism is the rejection of the existence of all gods.
This should be connected. Oops.
I don't understand what's going on in your brain that you're like pushing back on that, man. Is it because you don't like burdens of proof?
Well, I assumed a burden of proof when I said certain theistic gods can be proven false. That was like one of the first things I said when I came in here. You were too busy filibustering.
That's not a good
listening
burden of
to
proof.
Oh, okay. So now it's got to meet your standard of good and bad. I got it.
Sure. It should meet your own too.
Sure.
Do you think that's a good look at it this way? You're saying certain gods. Why limit yourself?
Why does it matter?
Because that a proper burden.
Oh, a proper burden. Okay.
Yeah.
According to
Yes.
who? According to Anti-Nerd United Strike Force?
No, according to you, a proper burden.
No. According to me, a proper burden is any burden.
Well, I didn't mute you. Somebody else got triggered.
I didn't mute him. I
Come on,
promise.
guys, stop! Like he's having a why would you mute him when he's having a conversation?
It's cool. I'm just preoccupied when I'm experimenting with OBS.
Like you have orbital bowel syndrome.
I knew that was. Yep. That's what it is. I was like, somebody's gonna say
All right, that's
something. Bowel
we're
syndrome.
not talking about OBS. We're talking to anti-nerd about the God thing. So continue doing that.
Yeah, now you're just crashing out on like, oh, that's like
I'm crashing out
properly
again.
now.
Jesus, I gotta
Oh,
stop doing that.
yeah, because
Look at
like
Jesus.
you
Look,
don't want to have a
this
conversation.
isn't hard. This isn't hard. An atheist can admit how many gods exist.
Now you don't want to answer that.
Crash. That's a question
That wasn't
for you.
a question. It wasn't a question.
Yeah, how an atheist can admit how many gods can exist? Question mark.
They can admit it. Sure.
How many?
I don't believe any exist.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking the word atheist. What it means. Do you label yourself with that?
Yeah.
Have you taken like a standardized test?
Shut up. How many gods, because you are labeling yourself with that, how many gods are you allowed to admit exist?
And still label yourself an atheist? None.
Great. Is the Son a God?
No.
Wow.
Why?
I'm convinced it's not.
I don't care about you. What are you going to tell
You asked
somebody else?
me.
Who are you? Who are you to tell somebody else what is or is not a God? What kind of first person main character syndrome do you have?
I don't think that applies whatsoever.
What does it take to be a God?
Well, that's a question of opinion.
No, it's a question of if you put all the gods in a God box, they only have one common characteristic. What is it?
No, they don't.
Okay, tell me a common characteristic all the God claims have.
Just obstinance, dude.
Belief
It's just
that they
it's so
are a
hard.
God is the only common characteristic.
What?
There's no other. For something to be labeled a God, the only requirement that they all share is someone to believe they are.
There you go.
Oh my God, you got
Fucking
it.
nailed it.
You got
Fucking nailed it.
You got it.
Boom.
So, are you going to tell somebody else what can or cannot be a God? The person that doesn't believe in one is going to tell somebody else.
No,
if
but
they
that wasn't the
label
question.
the Son as a
Wasn't the
God,
question.
you have this main
you're
character
changing your
syndrome enough
premise now.
to where you're going to
No,
tell
no,
somebody else,
no.
no, that's not a God. How do you know?
Changing your question.
Piddle,
You
he
asked
doesn't even
me,
know what
is
he
the
just
Son of
said, man.
God. No, you asked me, is the Son of God, and I said no. You didn't say, are you going to tell somebody else the Son is not a God? That's a completely different question.
Because somebody else called it a God, you must say it is a God because we just discussed the only characteristic that it takes for something to be a God is for
Wait a minute.
somebody to label it a God.
Okay. So if you take that to its logical conclusion, right? So you could say anything is anything so long as someone
No,
believes
you
it is,
cannot do
right?
that.
No, because a God doesn't
That
have a
is
reference.
Crash. That is our criticism. That is the very criticism we're saying.
Explain.
You're saying, hey, if this is true, then you could do this with any word. And I'm saying, well, no, we're not doing that with any word, but that's the concession that we're doing that with this word. If you're just saying, hey, it's overly ambiguous and we don't have a proper definition to go on, we could do this with any word. And I'm saying, yeah, we could do this with any word, but we're not doing it with every word. You're only conceding that we're doing it with this word.
But isn't the term itself ambiguous and ineffable?
It's overly ambiguous. It's
Right, because
too
isn't there
ambiguous.
like 40,000 sects of
No, you're not hearing it. You're not hearing it.
No,
I
think I'm
didn't
getting-
say it is ambiguous. You are talking to me like I said it was ambiguous.
You just said it was overly ambiguous.
I said it's too ambiguous.
Isn't that the same thing?
No, it's not. No, words can be ambiguous, and that's perfectly fine because we can rectify ambiguity through context and discourse. If something is overly ambiguous, it's a criticism to say that it's beyond repair, right? In its current form, trying to conceptualize what God is entails direct contradictions. That's overly ambiguous. That's not just we're fuzzy around the edges. That is, we are describing it as a square circle. That is overly ambiguous.
And you get there by the fact that there's no consensus on what God means. Or
I don't really pertain to consensus because, as you said earlier, God is what the person is saying. So on a case-by-case basis, I listen to them. The looking for the consensus is the problem the atheist is suffering. I'm not looking for a consensus because I actually know what's happening. It's an individual case-by-case basis. These people are talking about individual things, though sometimes think they're talking about a group of something, but they're not. They're individually defining these things as they are from their own inculcative history.
Right. I understand that part, but I'm saying the evidence for you to say, and myself as well, that God is ambiguous and ineffable is because of there's no, in the, take the three Abrahamic religions, for example, there's no consensus.
Why
on
limit
what God
there?
is.
I don't care about consensus.
Just for an example.
I don't care about consensus. That's not what I'm referring to contradiction, not consensus.
Right. And I'm saying the reason we come to this conclusion that God is ineffable is because nobody agrees on it.
No. Fuck, dude. Are you retarded? I literally said fucking no, you deaf sack of shit.
Then what brings you to that conclusion?
I'll say it again, you deaf sack of shit. You ready? Are you listening?
Open your ears.
Listening. We're listening now, right? Crash. We're listening. Crash. I can't tell if you're listening, dude.
This guy's an absolute fucking...
Yeah, you're a fucking piece of shit,
Are you
dude.
gonna let them dog on you like that, Crash?
Dude, shut the fuck up. Say another goddamn word.
What, are you talking to me?
Yep, was talking to you.
All right, I was getting a cigarette. Go ahead. Listen.
Answer the fucking question, dude.
Said yes, I'm listening.
Yes, what?
I said yes, I'm listening. You were gonna say, are you listening? And I said yes. Go
Okay,
ahead.
here's the word I need you to listen to. I'm referring to contradictions, not consensus. Did you hear it that time?
Yeah, that's also what I'm referring to.
No, you're not. You're referring to consensus. I'm referring to Jesus.
There is no consensus because
I am referring to contradictions and contradictions alone. I do not give a single fuck about consensus right here. Don't care. Consensus is irrelevant. I care about contradiction. So I have two people. One guy says God is a square and there are no other gods. The next guy says God is a circle and there are no other gods. That is a contradiction. I don't give a fuck about consensus. Are you focusing yet, Crash?
Yeah, there's no consensus because of contradiction.
Yo, idiot fuck. There's two people and they both disagree. We're not dealing with consensus. We're dealing with contradiction. Are you focused yet? We're talking about contradiction, not consensus. If you want to talk about consensus, we'll talk about whether consensus is an important metric in these kinds of determinations, but we'll do it later. We're talking about contradictions right now. Can you fucking focus, you ADD sack of shit?
Why don't they agree? Because of contradictions, right?
Dude, just focus on the contradiction.
I am.
Focus on the contradiction. I don't care about their agreement or not. I don't care. I asked the one person, I asked the second person, I tell both of them to go fuck themselves, and I walk away. I have no more access to person A or B, and I'm looking at the sheet of paper that both says God is a square, and there are no other gods. God is a circle, and there are no other gods. Fucking idiot. This is like every fucking atheist on a goddamn planet is this fucking stupid. This fucking stupid when they try to argue their atheism at this point. It's like, did you shut up? You sound like a fucking idiot.
I don't know why that guy pissed me off so fucking bad, but...
Because he was an idiot. He's just your standard run-of-the-mill atheist that thinks they know what the fuck they're talking about because they have a little in-group that shits on fucking dumb people all day long. This fucking knuckle-dragging idiot couldn't argue a single fucking point of his atheism, his agnostic atheism. Fucking clown. They don't all sound like that. There's some big brain atheist nerds out there that could swashbuckle their way through, logic and all that and overwhelm with rhetoric and shit. But when you keep this shit simple, I think this is probably why the big brain nerds don't like to talk to Igtheists or something, because Igtheists are too hard to try to get all convoluted like that. It's a very simple philosophy. Very easy to argue. It doesn't require a big brain to understand the principle here laid out in Igtheism. Just get a real burden. Like this dog shit fucking burden this moron had, that was dumb. Atheists shouldn't have any for atheism. There should be no burden.
What's a safety Democrat? Prove it. I can already tell you where this is going to go.
Yeah.
Are you really a Democrat? You tired of losing all the fucking time?
What is with the aggression?
We're just, dude, God, fucking people, dude. Like,
Agnostic. I've known you since I was.
Why are
19.
so many
Whoa.
pussies on here, man?
Well, I am a Democrat. What's the problem?
Like, do you think I go around to like rooms with pussies in it, and I'm just like, why do you guys sound like fucking pussies? Why don't you guys stop sounding like pussies?
Jesus Christ.
No, it's agnostic one.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm not a pedo baby, dude. My mom was an adult. My dad was an adult when they had sex and made me.
Okay. What the fuck?
All right, just get to it.
You said you were a pedophile.
Well, you compared me to a pedo baby who was born of a pedophilic relationship.
Who are you talking to? I didn't say that.
You said Jesus. You called me Jesus.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Jesus was born of a pedophilic relationship. A cosmic entity had sex with like a 14-year-old.
Okay.
Right? And then you compared me to that guy. Fuck that, man. That's not me. I didn't do that. It's not nothing to do with my life. I'm way better than Jesus. Like, I would never tell anybody to like own slaves and shit. Right? You know, like Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Shut up. Why are you so aggressive? I think I'm gonna start doing that every now and again, just like once a month. Just go listen to, like, just jump into rooms, listen, and when someone sounds like a little pussy, just get on them about it. Be like, why you sound like a little pussy, dude? Huh? Why you sound like a little pussy? Why you sound so happy? What's wrong with you? Huh? Somebody get in your face and make you have a good day? Is that why? Huh? Is that why you sound like a pussy? I am an asshole because I deal with morons all day long saying dumb shit, even though I'm trying to help them unfuck their brains. I do this for fucking free, right? This shit, I could charge like $300 an hour for this shit if I wanted to. Be like, what is that dude? That Dr. Katz guy? I could be flying around in a private jet charging money, right? No, I do this for free out of the kindness of my heart. I come to people and I inform them of a reality that's gross to look at and it stinks. And then people act like I'm the one stinking up the environment. I didn't do that. That's not my part. You can't prove shit.
Wow. Hey, Agnostic, can I ask you something?
Yeah, what?
So you know how like people come here and like they're like, oh, you know, like logic is like logic proves God or whatever, blah blah blah. And then they say logic is universal. Like, and then I don't know if you remember me, but I said like to someone, I told them it's not universal because if it were universal, it would apply to everything, right? That's my understanding of universal. And since it doesn't apply to like non-propositions, it wouldn't be universal in that case. Like that's what I said. Do you think that's correct? Or like is there a better way to approach it maybe?
I don't think I wouldn't articulate it that way because I would argue that logic in where you should be using it and how you should be using it is universal, and that's what makes logic work. What people refer to as it doesn't work everywhere is when you change systems, right? When you change the rules, like you could think like fuzzy logic, like there's different logical rules, and when you play under that set, yeah, I mean you can have variations and stuff there, but when we talk about like formal logic and we get on each other's nuts about logical fallacies and stuff like that, we're kind of hinting at the idea that there's one way to do it, you know, and it's universal. Kind of like look at it like this: when we set the rules of chess, where do those rules change? Like, where do we go where those rules won't be the same? They're going to be wherever you are in space-time. Those rules are going to be the rules. So the rules of chess are universal, right? They apply everywhere, but only if you're playing chess. If you're playing checkers, the rules of chess don't apply, right? But that's universal. Wherever you're playing checkers, universally the rules of chess do not apply.
Okay, I see what you mean. Okay.
Just to clarify, it's like when we're saying something is non-propositional, is just to say that somebody is like making it incomplete. They're not finishing a thought insofar as providing a reason for the case that they're making. It's not particularly relevant, or it's not specifically related to somebody saying that reasons are somehow a fundamental aspect of like the nature of something.
Yeah, to make it like simple to see what a non-proposition would be, like take like the statement, I went to the, right?
Yeah,
I went to the, you can see it's like, well, you went to the what, right? dog show, store, right? You're waiting for more information because you're unable to evaluate the statement and then determine true or false, right? Because like the proposition is that assertion, but whether it becomes truth apt is what logicians or philosophers would concern themselves. I went to is not interesting. It doesn't convey any information. It's not true or false, right? It's not a proposition. So this is like an easy way to see that we're not expressing some like opinion about something. It's not an expression. We haven't expressed anything. And we haven't expressed it because we broke some rule of linguistics, which we didn't have like a subject, right?
Yeah.
Well, there's sneakier ways to a statement not being propositional, where it's not just missing a word, right? There could be a fundamental problem with understanding, and it would be like semantics. Semantics would be you have all the words, but one of the words is being used in a way it's just confusing, out of place, or something like that, and so you have a semantic issue. So there's a syntactic issue, right? I watched last night a short came by of one of those guys that likes to pass curious information, and there's a sentence that you can replace the one word anywhere in the sentence, and it's a good sentence, right? The sentence works. I paused it. Huh?
Was it Vsauce?
It might be Vsauce, yeah, where the guy with the beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was going through that. I paused it before he gave it away, and I thought about it, right, forever, and I couldn't figure it out. But it was fun going through the list of trying to guess what word would fit, right? Because you just go to the next sentence, and it rules out a lot of the words you were thinking might be possible in the first sentence, right? You start ruling them out, and then you move to the next one, and then the next one, and it keeps doing that. And you try to, you can try to whittle it down, right? But there's all different kinds of ways for us to say something and it be non-propositional. And what I've always been arguing is that if you want your statement about reality to be propositional, it needs all the elements to it to be propositional, just like it needs a subject. Without a subject, your statement is incoherent. I can't reach the conclusion of whether it's true or false because it lacks a statement. I'm saying it lacks a referent, right? Linguistically, it requires the referent because the referent is the element of the statement that is what's making sense in the statement, right? That, like, when we say beaver, it's not the definition or the description that conveys the meaning of the beaver. It's the consistent nature that when we observe a beaver, it looks like this. That way it looks is the meaning that I'm referring to, the cognitive meaning. That's meaning there. When you're looking at it and you see a small animal, that's a meaning that you have. You don't need the word small animals. All you need is the observation, and it means a way to you. We've come up with words to describe that meaning, but those words are not what they mean, right? In that statement. So the statement, there is a beaver, people are confused in thinking that's propositional because all the words are there and all the meaning's in the right spot, and it's just a sentence, right? But the nature of the statement is necessarily entailing that there's an absence of something. All these kinds of statements do that. What's absent is the state of affairs. The statement can never contain the state of affairs. So it's always going to be absent in the statement. So whenever you're making the declaration about the state of affairs, absent the state of affairs, it's incoherent. It doesn't matter that you understand there is a beaver. What you're to understand is the state of affairs and whether this statement accurately references the state of affairs. Because all you're trying to do is declare what you mean. And what you mean is the observation. That's what you're trying to convey in those kinds of statements.
I see.
So yeah, that's why it's not propositional, and that's why every statement you make about it ends in a non sequitur. Just like I went to if that's it, then anything you plug in there is just not going to follow. You put in store. Well, I didn't say store. It's an underscore, so it doesn't follow. Ballroom doesn't follow. Zoo doesn't follow. Nothing follows. It's an empty space. There's literally nothing to put in there. Well, the empty space that I'm talking about is the referent. That is an empty space that appears to be filled in the statement because we have the word. And too many people think the word itself is the referent, not understanding that the referent is the thing the word is referring to. They have it backwards because they're entirely locked into this notion that logic is where we can get understanding and meaning of reality. Logic doesn't do that. Reality informs us of its structure and consistency, right? We interact with that structure and consistency, and we flesh it out, we feel it out, we figure it out through those visceral interactions. And we are describing the way we feel about it. We're not describing the thing. We're describing the emotional disposition the observation has put us in. That's the epistemology, the emotional disposition to the experience of the ontology.
Yeah.
I think Valhalla VFT's fucking neurons are starting to fucking scratch together on this issue of it's both sides. Like, I'm watching his panel right now, and he's got Jesse on fire, some dude named Real Bays, and then another guy named Mr. Let Go. And they're all conservative commentators. And I think at least one of them's MAGA. And the theme of this live is that they're all butthurt that America just committed treason over this bill. And I agree, they did commit treason over the bill. And so what they're discussing, what Nate's trying to discuss with Valhalla VFT, what he's trying to discuss is what do we do, right? And he's trying to get them to understand that what we do is the only thing we can do and vote for the opposition, right? That's what, because Valhalla is like center right, probably a little bit more right, a little bit, you know, he's like conservative right, but towards the center. But he's trying to get all these other guys to just understand that the best way right now to get change is to vote for the opposition and try to vote them out of office. But he's not coming out right and saying it because he's got a conservative panel. And he finally did kind of come out right and say it and be like, I'll vote for the fucking commie if it means voting out one of these assholes who fucking voted for treason. And the other guys are just not getting it. They're like, you know, he's asking, but what do we do? And Jesse's answer is basically, we'll write him a strongly worded letter. Real Bays' answer is just like, well, it's both sides. It's WWE, so it don't matter. But Nate's starting to get it. It's like, it does matter, right? That's why they spend so much fucking energy on the voting system, because it does matter. They don't want you fucking voting. So, you know, he's battling two conservatives on here who can't get it through their head that the only legitimate recourse the American people have, if you are a conservative, to get your party back is to vote Democrat and destroy your own fucking party and get these shitbags to start giving you better options. Yeah, it's crazy. The imaginary treason the Democrats might commit if they ever get power is scarier to a conservative than the treason their party is actively committing. Well, this Real Bays is a fucking knuckle dragger, dude. This dude just said, nobody's gonna become president and wave a magic wand and fix everything. It's like, dude, that's exactly what Trump told your dumb ass when you fucking voted for him. He was going to go wave a magic fucking wand and fix everything. This mentality is literally like these guys are gaslighting themselves to believe that what they did in voting for Trump was better than the fear of the Democrats getting control. It's just absolutely fucking wild that these people think they're intellectuals. Wow, Jesse on Fire is such a deluded asshole. This dude is acting like something seriously changed in America. And it's like, no, asshole. This is the same level of corruption just taken to the next step. And y'all let fucking Trump do it when he said he was going to do it. He fucking told us he was going to do all this fucking shit. And you fucking voted for him, you fucking piece of shit. Have some fucking personal fucking accountability. What's going on? Like, it's just so weird. He's like talking about a third party. They're like, now, the one time in American history, everybody's ready. No, it's like, no, asshole. This is just when you're ready. And now you feel like everybody's fucking ready. People been ready and they're not ready for you, asshole. We're not all mad and triggered and want shit to change because you're finally butthurt. You fucking selfish piece of shit. Like, where were you for everybody else that Trump was fucking over in both of his fucking terms? It's like, dude, shut up. You fucking reject. How do people fucking do, like, there's so many dumb people on this platform just buy Jesse on Fire's fucking platform. And then, especially, like, Real Bays, like, you listen to this fucking guy, and he's just like a random pep talk generator trying to get through this. He's like, there's almost no substance in anything that he's saying. He's just like, you know, these are just like how you got to do it, and you got to when you go to the store, you got to buckle down, and you know everybody Americans know that it's the situation is trucking through it, and you know because it's the American way, and it's just like, what did you say? All right, nerd, let's go prove it. Ether, prove the existence of the God thing. Is this something you can do? All right, I'm going to take your inability to start proving it as an exemplar that you can't prove it. I win. Get wrecked, nerd.
Man, you gotta level up, man. Yeah, it's crazy to see this happening, man. Even with the national TV, with Israeli ministers saying they don't want aid from the U.S. or they don't want welfare. Hell, they even said they didn't want to align themselves with the Iran war, right? Even with that out in the open, they still push for the vote.
Yep. That's the right wing of politics today. Absolute fucking traitors. Some of Democrats do. Some Democrats help. These dumbasses in jail's fucking stream, dude, don't realize that science is a philosophy and scientists are a type of philosopher. They're like, no, there's more to it than just philosophy. It's like, what do you mean? Science is a philosophy. So when you're like, you need beakers and shit, yeah, that's part of the philosophy. And you're a philosopher. A scientist is a philosopher. Like, how?
Yeah, because without philosophizing, you're not having understanding. So fuck.
Bro, it's like, look, if you think there's more to science than philosophy, what? Like, what is it that you think is a limit on philosophy that you have to abandon philosophy and go to what? I don't know what it is that you're going to, and then doing it that way. So these morons are agreeing that science is a philosophy, and then they're saying, but there's more to it than just philosophy. Like what? The beakers and shit? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's more to science than philosophy. What is it? And where'd you get it from? What is it and where'd you get it? Let me ask these fucking more.
Is everybody sleeping in here like every other channel?
Well,
So
I got told that by my doctor that I can take my medication once a month through an injection. I think, what do we think about that in regards to science? I wonder. Like, I think I'm gonna try it out. It sounds way less tedious than having to remember every day. But I like the discipline, so maybe it's necessary. I haven't decided yet.
dude, holy shit, they're so fucking stupid in JL's fucking stream, dude. Dude, these idiots actually believe that there's something more to science than philosophy, but they have I have asked them like dozens of times, what is it? What is it? They haven't answered. The only guy who has remotely said anything was go to Lawrence Liverpool National Laboratory with just philosophy and see how far you get. And it's like, what am I supposed to bring to Lawrence Liverpool? What other than the history of me performing the philosophy of science specific to my field would I bring? Like beakers and shit? Again, yeah, beakers, but that's part of the philosophy of science. Like if you're a chemist, part of doing your philosophy of understanding chemicals is beakers and shit.
My phone's gonna die. I'll be back in to listen.
Bruh.
Hello, niggers.
Yo, it's that guy. Diggity dog.
Yo, he just joined.
All right, one of y'all can start.
Yeah, prove it.
Yeah, Betty, do you want to go since you were already here?
No, that's cool. That's cool. You can go first if you want to.
Well, I should remind you that part of our rules is that no chat for reality. We want your ideas here too. That goes for all newcomers. We're not forcing you to stay, but if you'd like to stay here, then yeah, you would invest with your ideas and all. Okay. What about you, Damnation? Can you do the task? Can you do the challenge? I'll smoke a bowl to your answer.
Dude, I'm starting to lose faith that anybody can prove it. I'm losing all hope.
Yeah, I mean earlier today the guy said it out loud, but he was still just on his own Spurgfest.
Yeah, I had to go to the store.
All right, Damnation. Last chance, you here for us or what? You don't just show any signs of life, we're gonna have to boot you. All right, Zankara, you ready for the task?
Yeah, what a nerd. You know what a nerd. He got booted because he couldn't prove God isn't real. Fucking nerd. You know what I mean? Yeah, hey, how you guys doing? You're gonna put me through the test too, huh? Fuck.
Well, it's pretty trivial, ain't it?
What?
The task itself is pretty trivial.
The ask itself is pretty trivial. In what
The
way?
task itself is pretty trivial. Concerning our room, our framework, yeah, it's pretty trivial.
Okay, so just prove that God isn't real.
Yeah, we're trying to make it as easy for you as possible, dude.
Okay, yeah, I got you. If God is supposed to be some benevolent being, why does there exist all this hatred, discord, and suffering in the world when He created it? And if
Is
we're
that
all
what you
supposed to
think
be-
God is, a benevolent being? Is that how you define it?
That's how God is defined. I don't have a God.
No, all of
so-
them.
All right, so you want to talk about a god of destruction like Shivu or Vishnu or Shiva or
We have
Vishnu?
access to that God in reality.
Why would we have access to this god or to a god in reality when they're supposed to be the ones who created
So that we
us
can
and
fact check the shit you're saying. How else would we know?
How else would you know? How bad do you want me to prove it?
I don't know how to answer. I just would like you to prove it. Like 39%.
39%.
Yeah, because I have very low expectations. If I had high expectations, it'd be like 90%. But I just don't think you're gonna prove it.
So you guys all believe in God?
Yeah, which one?
So you guys all believe. That's interesting. You guys all believe in a God, and you're just asking people to prove God doesn't
Well, you'd have to
exist,
say
so that
which
you can
one.
maintain your belief. Which one?
Yeah.
That would entail there's multiple out there that do exist.
Aren't there? So, humanity believes in multiple gods because they used to ascribe gods to certain like natural causes, right?
Yeah, they
so
do
there's a
that.
hurricane.
Yeah.
I know you know that.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's part of the problem. That's why I'm saying depending on which one you're talking about. But like you gotta name the one you're talking about. If you let me pick and you want me to prove a God doesn't exist, I'm gonna pick something like Yahweh. If you want me to prove a God that does exist, I'm gonna pick something like the sun or earth, something like that. So it just depends, man. Some gods are real, some gods aren't. I just don't know what's making them God. That part I haven't figured that out, other than a characteristic of us, of the monkey, pointing at things and calling those things God. As far as I can tell, that's the only way a god becomes a god, is that a monkey points at it and calls it a god. And since a monkey could point at damn near anything and has pointed at damn near everything, yeah, dude, it depends on what you mean. So what do you mean when you use the word God?
I mean, this is what it comes down to, man. That's what we break down for ground zero. The humans have pointed at something like the sun, something in nature, and call it God. Oh, okay.
It's just broken brains, man. It's what it is. Parents did it to him, man. It's not our fault, bro. We were only trying to help.
Now, my first ballet, I thought I was gonna get mine last year, but well, not last year, the election. But this one's just for the judges, and yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah,
Our
I've
school
given
board
up all
voted.
hope.
Yeah,
It's fucking over.
I mean, if they allow this, what else could they do? I mean, it's really disturbing.
Yeah, we're fucked. Our only hope lies in Senate, and this is why those past elections were so fucking important, but people didn't believe it. They just wanted to, own the libs, and then they fucking voted for a literal fucking traitor, tyrant, pedophile. And look where we're at. All because these fucking retards wanted to own the lib. The thing is, all these people crying about guns and shit, we need our guns, and they're just hyper fixated on like the Second Amendment, so they're just terrified of Democrats over that shit. Government doesn't need guns. Like, who are you gonna shoot other than yourself, right? If we go to civil war, it's fucking over, right? Like, if our generation is just fucked, we're gonna be spending the rest of our lives picking up the fucking ashes and putting it all back together again. So we're only shooting ourselves at that point. They could just sit back and watch us destroy ourselves in their fucking bunker and wait for us to fucking, because that's what we'll end up doing, right? They're living high on the mountain, right? They're inaccessible because we have ensured that they are above everything. They are immune from the consequences of their actions. Like we suffer under their thumb, and Americans just go with it. Because they're just easily manipulated into worry about your guns. Well, you got your guns. Look at around you. Let's just say we were to go to war with the government right now. Where are you going to go? What are you going to take your guns and go shoot? Right? where are you going? You going to Washington? You going to NORAD? Like, where the fuck you think you're gonna go with your guns? Yeah, it's gonna be chaos and mayhem and everybody's fucked. But is that what anybody wants? No, we could have voted to avoid this, but no, these immature pieces of shit just decided, hey, we're gonna play games with this and look at it. These fucking evil bastards played the fucking Republicans, right? These corporate shitbags played both sides really, but right now it ain't both sides ruining the goddamn United States. It ain't both sides right now. It is entirely 100% Republican. These people are afraid of a future that hasn't happened yet where Democrats have control and they're losing rights. They fear that more than the reality of them currently losing rights. That's how amped up on fucking Fox News these knuckle draggers are, and how disconnected the average American is to think that like online sources like YouTube, because you're getting 1 million views, that you're like changing the minds of people out there. It's like, nah, dude. Like, most people are like in little cult groups and shit. Like, your YouTube videos ain't fucking like busting through any barriers. YouTube's circle jerk central, right? That's what YouTube is. It's not like you turn on YouTube and they're just forcing shit you hate down your throat. Like 90% of the materials are shit you're interested in. You might have to click on some off videos every now and again. I get a few, religious videos in my feed, but mostly it's just like crime shit, stuff like that. Just true crime shit, stuff like that. But, bro, like, to think that the Second Amendment's so goddamn important that you're willing to vote a traitor into office who fucks children because you don't want Democrats to seize control because of a fantasy you think they're going to take your Second Amendment. Bitch, they need your help to take the Second Amendment. Democrats just can't go in there and start taking Second Amendments and shit. They need the Republicans' fucking help to do that. And so as long as your little fucking goons aren't willing to throw your ass under the bus and get rid of your rights there or whatever because you didn't vote for them, so they get mad and triggered, and so they take your gun rights away. It's like, fucking Americans suck so much balls because they've just turned political stuff into a sport. It's political sports now. People got sports teams. It's just fun and games. And, at the end, when all the immature pieces of shit who just want to ruin people's lives go home, go to sleep, the people whose lives they're ruined have to live under it, right? These people have to suffer their fucking decisions and stuff. And then it comes back on them. And when it finally does, when they taste a little bit of what they've been dishing out, all of a sudden Trump's the worst piece of shit. They can't fucking handle it. Like all these assholes on Valhalla VFT's fucking channel, even Nate himself. It's like, dude, all you fucking idiots voted for Trump. Every fucking bit of this, you voted for this. So acting all shocked, you're just pissed it happened to you because you thought you were above the rest. But when it started touching your fucking titties, you started getting all twisted around it. So get fucked, Nate, right? Eat it. Until we get a new president and we get back on track and the right helps the left do that, fuck you and your whole fucking group, right? So the best that the right can do is vote left and hope that we could pull this shit back together and fucking get us back on track. Because these assholes, they're only mad because it finally touched them. As soon as you give them control again, they're going to do all those things that the left hates the conservatives. They're not interested in becoming leftists or none of that shit. They just, people like Nate realize that the game is over. It's no longer fun. We have to be responsible for who we vote for. As soon as, he's going back to the way he was. As soon as everything settles down, if it ever does, which I highly doubt that it will. I mean, we're just in such a fucking shit show that it's like, oh, you should forgive him. Well, why? Why can't I just get old and die hating people who ruined my fucking country, even if they pull their asses out of their heads out of their asses, and they get this shit fixed? I still had to suffer all this shit. I still remember all this shit, right? I still had to live through this era, so why should I forget it, right? Why don't you fucking hold on to that memory, MAGA, right? That you fucked up and you voted for the lulz, and now you fucking hate yourself. Right? You hate life. You hate your fellow countrymen. You hate your family probably because they turned on you. You abandoned them for a fucking pedophile, and we told you fucking years ago. Told you up front. We fucking postmarked the shit. Right? We signed it. We nailed it to your fucking door practically. But you didn't care because, he grabbed women. He just said You know, what every man was thinking, he just grabs people by the, let's just say that. Is that who you want watching your daughter? A man who grabs people by the pussy? You know, does that make a good babysitter? Does that make a good teacher? A guy who grabs women by the pussy? Is that the proper attitude to have in that position? Does that make, you know, a teacher bad, that out of class he's the type of person that grabs people by the pussy? Not necessarily, right? But you're running a fucking risk when a man's out there saying he grabs people by the pussy, that you let him educate your child. Don't be shocked when he grabs your kid by the fucking pussy, right? It's, dude, like, this country is so fucking crazy. And then we're supposed to forgive these assholes? Fuck you, die. Fucking die, right? When you're fucking dead, you'll get your forgiveness, right? When you're dead of old age and you've suffered the life that you helped forge, and you realize how fucking shitty it is, the forgiveness will be the sweet release of self-judgment and death, because fuck you, right? You ruined our fucking lives, you piece of shit, because you're selfish, you wanted things for yourself, and you were a bigot. You couldn't handle that other people had stuff. So you tried to take it from, and you didn't realize you were in the same fucking class to these corporate fucking shitbags that don't give one fucking shit about you. You're a fucking idiot, whether you're on the bottom or on the top. Unless you're one of them, you ain't in the fucking group, dude. So fuck you. What are you guys fighting for, you know? It's fucking crazy, dude. So I ain't got a fucking positive thing left to say. I ain't a fucking terrorist. I ain't working on no fucking plan to fuck shit up or anything like that, but I am super fucking buttered at my country folk, at the fucking dirt, at fucking everything, dude. Sucks ballsack.
Yeah.
Oh, we should forgive them. Nah. Because that's how they'll do it again. They'll fucking do it again. They're going to do it anyway. Forgive them or not, they're going to go right fucking back to it, because you're going to be reminded about the blue-haired liberals that want to turn your kids gay and make them fucking burn your guts. They're going to hear that shit, and they don't give a fuck, dude. They're locked in. These assholes on his fucking stream earlier were just like that, couple of them. Like Jesse on Fire. It was just the same fuking trouble. I mean, it's both sides. And it's like, literally, no, you can look at the voting records. Like Nate said, you could literally look at the fucking voting records. It's not both sides, you fucking idiot. Both sides don't mean, oh, both sides do things I don't like. That's not what both sides mean. When somebody says, hey, treason, both sides isn't like Nancy Pelosi's cologne is weird. That's not both sides. I mean, there's definitely fair criticism on the right that they're left. They're fucking corrupt pieces of shit. You know, Pelosi and her fucking insider trading and shit like that. But nobody gives a shit about stuff like that. Treason is not a both sides issue right now. Fuck you if you think it is. It ain't a both sides fucking issue. One party's committing treason, and the other party is a bunch of feckless fucking losers that don't know how politics has shifted. Bunch of pussies out there fucking tiptoeing around fucking decorum. Fucking countries burning down, and they're worried about if they have water rights. The United States of Israel. That's J6, man. Since that's the new name, I guess. We used to be called the United States of America. Now we're the United States of Israel. I hope every fucking veteran in this fucking world like learns that shit quick. That where you fought and you risked your life and limb for the United States of Israel. Congratulations, thanks to the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier who died. All the people who fucking died for the United States of America. Your service was great, but now you're released because this is the United States of Israel, and we don't know if they have a Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, so it sucks. Absolutely fucking crazy, dude. This fucking world is so weird. I would have never guessed this shit. If you would have said to me like 20 years ago, hey, you think we'd be at Civil War? I'd be like, I mean, like, people talk about the Boogaloo, bro, but I don't think so. Right? I'd have been saying some shit like that, but now it's like, yeah, probably. Most likely, we're probably going to be at Civil War here pretty soon. And I'm not really thinking that it's going to be the people versus the people as much anymore. I was pretty convinced it was going to be like left versus right, but nah, I'm seeing enough people on the right realizing that they fucked up hard, and they're ashamed of that, and they're trying to make up, but they're not going to get up. So it's just like, get over that shit, that you're not going to get forgiven, but just move forward. You're not getting forgiven. It don't mean we got to like kill you or something, but yeah, we're always going to look at you in fucking judgment and think you're a goddamn moron. That's what's going to fucking happen until the day you fucking die. So yeah, you're not getting forgiven. But you shouldn't have to worry about your life. This is America. We don't shoot people in their necks because we disagree with them. That's what the United States of Israel does. This country is so fucking cooked, dude. Ain't shit real anymore either, dude. Like the products, man. I've been noticing that for a while now, dude. Products are just getting so shitty. Like I don't even know if this is fucking coffee anymore. It might be like flavored dirt or some shit, like processed cardboard chunks or something. You got to be resilient, man. You really do. I feel really bad. Like my generation just got kind of fucked, like it passed. You know, we just got kind of like pushed aside and just like the millennials we just got kind of everything just it almost feels like nothing really got taken from the millennials because it was already taken. We just got to see it like change hands. Like we were there to just watch it pass right by us. That's what it was like for the millennials. And then like the new generation, it's just whatever they call the people after me, man, it's just whew, they are fucked, dude. Like I don't even know what when they're my age, man, like I ain't got no
I
words.
grew up with them. Yeah, I mean, they dumped many memetics in my mind when I was growing up. So
I don't even know how to predict what it's gonna be like, dude. It just my mind just draws a blank. Like 20 years ago, I would have predicted that everything was just basically gonna be the same thing. Maybe a few less rights or whatever, still at each other's necks. Conservatives don't like the Republican, the other party. I would have never guessed this shit. This is just crazy. If I had to guess who was going to do all this shit and started, I would have guessed the Democrats. I would have guessed that like the Democrats pushed too far and the Republicans snapped and it was all over the gays or the Second Amendment or something like that. And we would have just had like a mini like reset. That's what I would have predicted, something along those lines. But wow, that the Republican Party would elect a former lifelong Democrat, who ended up being the head of the largest pedophile ring on the planet, and they would die on fucking swords to protect him. And, bro, if you said that shit to me 20 years, I'd have lost my shit, dude. I'd be like, there's no fucking way, dude. You're fucking with me. Like you're a time traveler or something, you come back and you said everything, I'd be like, you watched Idiocracy, didn't you? That's what I would have said. You're just like, you're playing off Idiocracy. You're just playing a joke. But no. What do you do, though? What do you do? Wait for all the fat neckbeards to get mad enough that enough of their rights have been taken? Watch them on YouTube get their shit pushed in or push in shit? Just watch from the sidelines, I guess. I don't know. Because I'm certainly not doing it. I am not doing fucking shit for my fellow American. I'll do it in context of like we're being invaded by Russians or something like that. But if it's like American fuck you. There ain't no side I'm on. I'm on my side. You guys are all morons. I've been saying it for years. I've been saying it for 10 damn years. Ain't I been saying it, Miguel? Like, look, yeah. Fuck it. What do you do?
yeah, it's political dominion is what it is.
Yo.
Are you gonna prove it?
Wait, no, I'm in the wrong VC. By the way, you can't prove that God isn't real, right? And so it's also your obligation.
No, I'm not gonna waste any time on you. Just go away.
Yeah.
Another initiate, man. Gotta go level up.